gotta quick check, make sure everything's going through properly. Yep, it is. Perfect. Oh, and it just start right up on the game. Amazing. Alright, good evening, ladies and gentlemen. We're here tonight on some more Genshin. Really, I've just been grinding out 2 games this week, Genshin and GTA. How fitting. Anyways, there's only... I'm really bad with this kind of stuff, but apparently there's a new story event, and there's only 8 hours left to complete it, so... Oh, and you know what? I didn't even spend any resin today, so I'm also gonna have to do that, but we'll save that for the end of stream. Anyways, we're just gonna head right into the event area. I don't care. I haven't completed all the required quests, but that really doesn't matter to me at the moment. I just want to get through this, and get my primos. Anyways, we're heading back into Sumeru. And most likely going to meet with the crew Meru while we're there. Yes, I do actually use that term. Anyways, now that I think about it, it might be a good idea for me to actually equip my Sumeru characters, but I don't really care. I'm just going to stick with the Farina Freeze team. Or I'm sorry, the Skirk Freeze team.
We haven't been back to the academia in a while. It hasn't changed much, has it?
Can't tell. I haven't been here for a while, so I don't really know how much it's changed.
Well, since we've got some time, want to go to the house of Dana? Paimon wants to do some reading.
Yeah, good question. Paimon would never say this.
Ha! So you noticed?
It's an imposter!
Well, you're too late. The Paimon you know and love is no more. You're looking at Paimon Plus, a new and improved treasure trove of travel know-how. Paimon Plus would like to find some new books to peruse. A gracious traveler like yourself wouldn't leave her companionless on her quest, right?
Okay, yeah. I feel like she's just playing an act right now, but we'll play along. I feel like there's more to it than just looking for books right now. But we'll wait and see.
Oh, hey! It's Kale and Cyrus! Wonder what's going on. Let's go see!
And the book's abandoning the quest already?
Well...
Kind of like me, for real. Just like, you know, you're dead set on doing a task, and then, oh, suddenly a more pressing English, folks. A more pressing distraction comes in the way.
You know what they say? Learning is a lifelong quest. Which means there's always another chance to read a book. But you never know when the next chance to reunite with an old friend will come along.
She's right about that. Anyways, I hope that Kale here is actually voiced.
Traveler?
Yes!
Paimon?
Yes!
You're back in Sumeru?
Oh, hello, you two. It's been a while. Looking to spend time with some old friends?
You know, I was kind of afraid with the whole VA strike thing going on that they wouldn't have been able to record lines for Kale and the other Sumeru characters, but hey, at least one of the known characters for us is voiced, so thumbs up for me so far.
Yep. We saw some familiar faces, so we came to say hi.
Yeah.
Ho ho! Excuse you, associating me with that woman. And if you're going to remember me that way, you should at least mention my tomato growing skills.
So he's mad about the Zaha Hadid part, and not the old man part?
Yeah, I'm guessing the Nod Cry chapter that we didn't do yet, and the... What was it? Sino's second chapter that we didn't do yet would add a lot more context to that, but this, as a time limit, those don't. Well, except for maybe the Nod Cry event, well, the Nod Cry chapter where you can get extra primos, but you know, not as pressing as this.
Well, Paimon's glad to see you in such good spirits, Cyrus. Must mean things are all good here in Sumeru.
Ah, well, it's quite all right. I'm not the type to take offense at that kind of thing.
Really.
You definitely are. Anyway,
Took the words right out of my
what were
mouth.
you chatting about just now?
Ah, that. Well, it was quite a spontaneous meeting. I was leaving the sage's office when I spotted Kole in conversation with a Mahamata, and it looked serious. I thought something bad might have
Mahamatra,
happened,
not...
so I hurried over as soon as the conversation ended. But as it turns out, our Kole is moving up in the world. The academia even hired her as a consultant.
Okay.
That's incredible!
Oh, it's nothing, really.
Look at that, so humble. Takes after me, she does.
Not at all. Not at all. No, wait. I didn't mean that to sound like I don't think you're humble, Mr. Cyrus, because of course you are. I just,
Kale's so nervous. She's sweating. I should help her out. Anyways, what are you a consultant for anyway?
Oh, well, I wouldn't even call myself a consultant. I'm just helping out.
Just helping out, huh?
Now that the new semester has started, a lot of students and scholars are doing fieldwork for their research. But it can be dangerous for those who don't have a lot of experience in the wild. So,
Definitely.
the Academia is planning to establish an agency that provides guidance on outdoor survival and rescue for people who need it.
Oh, Paimon gets it! So, you're here to explain rainforest survival as a representative of the forest rangers.
Yeah, pretty much. Of course, when it comes to tips on deciphering mechanisms or defeating monsters, that's for people who are far more senior than me to handle. And speaking of which, since we're short on manpower, the person in charge at the Academia said we're still accepting newcomers. If you're interested, you're welcome to join and share your insights.
Ah, seizing the moment. Well done, Kole. Recruiting someone as capable as the Traveler is a great idea. Oh, and just between the four of us, the Academia has set aside a generous amount of funding for this project.
I was just about to say, how much are we going to get paid for this? But, you know, we get paid regardless. So we're really just doing this to help him out. Of course, Paimon thought about the pay.
Well, since Kale's thrown her hat in the ring, we should help out too. What do you say, Traveler?
Yeah, let's do it.
Great! We're all supposed to meet up in Aru Village later, so I guess we'll regroup there. I was kinda worried, since Master Tainari isn't around to help this time, but now I feel much better.
Faith, you don't need anyone's help to get... Okay, I feel like that's a little bit of a lie, but, you know, we'll go along with it.
Even if you don't trust the Academia's eye for talent, you can trust ours for sure.
And mine, of course. I have as good an eye for people as I do for tomatoes.
Well, there you have it.
We're all in
Thanks,
agreement.
everyone.
Oh, speaking of Tainari, how are things with him and the others?
Good, thanks. All the forest rangers are doing great. Oh, but Master Tainari did mention that Sino and Sethos were heading to Gandharvaville. I'm not sure if it's for work or something else.
Huh, knowing them, could just be to play some cards.
And to crack some terrible jokes.
I'm not sure. Apparently Sethos is bringing someone else with him too. But with my academia commitment, I didn't have time to ask for more details.
Huh, well now Paimon's curious. Should we go check things out, Traveler?
Yeah, let's drop by and say
That's
hi
true,
to them.
And I'm sure they've missed you.
Now that is how it should be between friends. Getting together to play cards or enjoy a meal. Yet here I am, stuck with Nephis, who only ever calls to talk about research. Well, I won't delay your reunion any longer. Until next time.
Goodbye, Mr. Cyrus. Take care. should probably get going too. See you later, guys. Come find me in Aru Village when you're ready.
Definitely.
Looking forward to seeing you shine, colleague.
All right. Chapter 1, Return from the Mysterious Realm. Oh, well. You know, first, you know how I approached the last event. The first thing we do is getting all the actual event stuff done. That way we get all the primos as soon as possible. So, first thing we'll do is this. And it's all the way over here. I think I can just... Yes! I could just teleport over. Perfect.
Traveler, Paimon, over here!
Oh, well, that sent us right into the next cutscene. Okay, that wasn't what I was hoping for, but we'll play along.
Welcome to the home base of the Fieldwise Center. As you can see, the core projects are already up and running, so we can get to work at any time.
Huh. This feels like one of those places light novels talk about. You know, the adventuring hubs where rookies gather to take quests and stuff.
Meta. That's so meta right there.
Oh, and almost like a school festival at the same time, with everyone getting together to learn and then forming teams to hone their skills. It's so exciting!
I feel like, no, she wasn't reading light novels. She was reading about our own travels and the fact that this feels oddly similar to when we were, you know, first going in at the Adventurers Guild.
Well, this place isn't quite as decked out as a school festival, but Master Tainari said the academia plans to be generous with the resources. Anyway, before students and researchers head out on dangerous field missions, they can come here for advice and emergency training. We even have professionals on staff that can join their teams to serve as guides or safety personnel.
Like yours truly, and, well, you as well.
Yeah, you can think of it like a forward operating base, equal parts
Oh.
theoretical training and field practice.
Yes, well, that's definitely hype right there. The fact that they got Amber's voice actor back as well. Again, so glad that the VA strike is over.
We'll familiarize new recruits with potential challenges in the wild and take them through drills, so there's no reason to panic during the real thing.
Amber, you're here too?
She must be on, like, leave right now.
Surprised? I know I was. I'm off duty right now, so I was planning to just drop in on Kali for a bit. But I didn't realize how busy she'd be. I'm not the type of person to sit around and watch, so I decided to be her assistant.
Good for
Sorry,
you.
Amber. I didn't mean to put you to work during your time off.
Don't be. She lives for this kind of stuff.
Don't worry about it. A little relaxation balanced out with some fulfilling work is a great vacation in my book. Plus, I've learned a whole bunch of stuff too. And I got to see the Traveler in Paimon again. I mean, it just keeps getting better. We should have a giant feast once we're done here. How does that sound?
Oh, well, you know Paimon's gonna be on board with that. And I suppose I would be as well.
A feast with the first friend we met in Sumeru and the first friend we met on our whole journey. Oh, that sounds just about as awesome as a giant plate of sticky honey roast.
Nostalgia, Paimon. Calm down with it.
All right, down to business then. Kale and I are in charge of the Scouting Speedsters project. The focus is using devices and machines to pass through hazardous areas, survey terrain, and get details on potential threats.
Plus, a mortar research indicates that during dangerous situations, having the support of an adorable companion can help set adventurers' minds at ease and prevent excess nerves.
True. I mean, we literally have, that's literally your two's gimmicks.
So, we took inspiration from Cullen Anba and Baron Bunny to create two scouting devices that are both adorable and useful. Cullen Anbot and Bar Drone Bunny. So far, feedback has been pretty positive.
Once we've collected enough data, the Academia will continue to refine the scouting buddies and release even more designs.
A bunch of Kuanambers
Interesting.
and Baron bunnies running around the wilderness? What is that gonna look like?
Well, I hope the actual, Baron bunnies don't explode. But yeah, sight for sore eyes,
Plus,
no doubt.
with you to guide our 2 little scouts, we'll be able to obtain some great data.
Wait, so we're the test subjects here? Well, the test mules.
Once you have a more complete understanding of the Fieldwise Center, you should come test them out. Now come with me. I'll introduce you to the other consultants.
Oh yeah, the lady with the greenish-blue hair also has a super adorable device over there. But it does something completely different than our scouting buddies. I'm looking forward to seeing it in action.
Oh, hey! Another familiar face!
Ah, Faruzan.
Let's go say hi!
Alright, let's see what she has to say. Okay, can you let me speak with her? Thank you.
It's really that popular. The internal
It
locomotion
is.
mechanism is clever enough, and the execution on the terrain recognition, remote control, and weight detection modules isn't bad. But the appearance... it might as well be a doll for a child. No, this won't do.
Madam Farzan, great news!
It basically looks... Is it just me, or does that look like a Fumo?
The Traveler and Paimon agreed to join! The Fieldwise Center just leveled up big time, huh?
Hello, Madam Farzan! We're here to help!
Well, look who the cat dragged in. Excellent job, Kale. Snagging 2 top experts with undeniable adventuring expertise. Now the League won't be able to say a word, no matter what kind of feedback I give. Now tell me, what do you think of this puzzle, pal?
Whoa! It looks just like you!
Well, I guess I'll go along with Kale's train of thought.
It's a collaboration between my juniors in the Harabatat Darshan, the Puzzlers League, and the Synopsium on Ruin Mechanisms. Clearly, the technological aspect is quite advanced. But the appearance... it couldn't be more childish. You should have seen
That's not a
Anise
bad thing.
defending this design choice with more passion than her thesis.
I mean, it's not that that's a bad thing. In fact, if we're going for helping travelers feel at ease, that would indeed make them feel at ease. I mean, unless the doll is possessed.
Young people these days, far too obsessed with making things cute.
Look who's talking.
Holly and Amber were just saying how cute companions can help adventurers stay calm. With a doll that looks like you by her side, Paimon thinks she could go adventuring in a super dark ruin and not even get scared.
And of course, that if it's not possessed. Don't forget about that, Paimon.
Well, that line of thinking does have merit. And I suppose choosing this particular appearance is a sign of their respect. For me. Still, there are adventurers who place greater emphasis on reliability and technical composition. People like that don't just want their devices to be able to survive an avalanche, but to look the part. And for their appearance to reflect the high-tech composition. The fluffiness of this puzzle pal, on the other hand, doesn't give the impression it would be a reliable or formidable device. The appearance may even be distracting.
One of those looks can be deceiving devices.
Now picture this. A thick metal casing, square in shape, with a matte finish and openings to showcase the complex technical composition. That would have much more visual impact.
Well, maybe for me, I'd choose something that will look more practical. Practical? What the hell is practical? English, guys. English. I would choose something like that looks practical and aesthetically pleasing, but I feel like the average traveler... I don't know.
I'm the perfect example of this. I have a youthful appearance, and so people question me on occasion. If I had a head of white hair instead, things would be different.
You want Paimon to talk to them? She has white hair.
Well, actually, that's a good question. How old actually is Paimon? Well, I mean, she has the mind of a child, but, you know, genuine question. How old is she?
What? No! That's not the same thing.
I didn't realize you had such strict views about this, Madame Farzan.
Yeah, I think it looks good as it is, even though I would really go with the... I would go with the pyramid-shaped design.
Huh? So, even you prefer this version? Well, if that's what you really think, then fine. You'll have to come back and test it out on some puzzles, Traveler.
Fine by
Your
me.
effectiveness in using the device and come up with a user manual based on your performance. As for improvements to its appearance, long-term observation is required, so I'll put that aside for now.
Do my best.
I've already selected a few of the most suitable domains, so we can begin the puzzle-solving process at any time.
Thanks, Madame Farzan. I'm just gonna take the Traveler and Paimon to see the final project. But it shouldn't take long.
Don't worry, Kale. You're the one in charge here. Just make sure to pace yourself. Once things calm down, come over to see me and we'll have a nice chat. I'll even treat you to some snacks from back in my day.
Snacks! Paimon's in! Paimon's in!
Thank you, Madame Farzan. I'll bring a few boxes of floral tea as well.
Go on now. Do me proud.
Wait, does she actually have any extra dialogue? Oh, yes, she does.
Perhaps we shouldn't change it after all.
Right then. Wait, does Amber have anything to say?
I should adjust the legs so Barjo Bunny can run even faster.
Still, I'm glad to see that the VAs, you know, are back, because, again, ever since the VA strike, I was kind of hard set on not playing this game until the English voice actors came back. But now that now we're starting to get signs that, you know, the strike really is over.
This last one is a long-term project we're calling the Security Division. Thanks to General Mahamatra Sino, we've been able to bring Dia on as the instructor and Candace as the coordinator. They're putting together a combat test right now, but they should be back soon.
Hey, looking for us? I guess we showed up right on cue then. Wait,
Perfect timing.
The Traveler and Paimon are joining as well? That makes things a whole lot easier.
Sorry for keeping you waiting, everyone. But we managed to bring back some good intel.
Intel? Huh. This is starting to sound intense.
Yeah, it's sounding serious. The kind of prep you do before a major battle. And I should know a thing or two about that, because, you know, we're doing our Ace Combat 5 playthrough, and that's the kind of thing that we'd be doing.
Of course. What better way to protect the students than to sweep through the desert and rid it of all potential dangers? Not a bad plan, right? You in?
Not the best time for jokes, Dia. Besides, when it comes to striking down danger, the Traveler is a man on a mission. He might take you up on that offer.
Defeating anything that might pose a threat? Oh, even if the Traveler worked non-stop, that could still take years. We have to stop traveling. Oh, Paimon doesn't even want to think about that.
I'm sure it's only a temporary thing.
Time would be the least of our problems. Some dangers aren't visible to the naked eye, like the scorpions burrowed underground or the terrifying raptors sleeping in the trees. You can't get rid of them until they jump out to attack you.
Oh man, now even Kyle is starting to get a little bit
Situations
paranoid.
like these, we'd have to combine Madame Farazan's recommendations with Amber's approach to scouting, calculating our chances of encountering enemies and our expected operation times.
Whoa, whoa, whoa. Pencils down, everyone. That was just a joke.
The Security
Of course.
Division's goal is a lot simpler, actually. We're just here to ensure that fieldwork teams include trained combat personnel. Some of this work has been entrusted to the Blazing Beasts and other mercenaries, but members of investigation teams who pass the combat test can also qualify. Before an investigation team is allowed to head into a dangerous area, the group must include at least 2 professionals who have passed the assessment. And Dia and I were just out collecting intel on the best place to hold the test.
We found a domain filled with monsters and bandits of all levels. Hopefully, they don't mind us borrowing their stomping ground for a bit. It'll only cost them a few smacks on the head.
Oh, so we just need to supervise, right?
I'm pretty sure that also means we're gonna end up getting in a little bit of combat ourselves, but hey, I don't mind.
That's right. Participant safety is our utmost priority. So we'll organize a group of capable personnel to take it in shifts.
We still need to figure out our testing metrics, though. Fighting is different from an actual exam, and there's no one right answer. Mercenaries like me, we all have our own style. That's not a problem in actual combat, but when it comes to teaching, we tend to stick too much to what we're used to. So, we need someone to give us a baseline. Someone who has the experience, but also takes a more flexible approach in combat.
Well, I'm a mercenary myself, but let's be real. I take a variety of different combat approaches.
Yeah, based on what you just described, the Traveler seems like the perfect person for the job.
Great. Working with you is always a pleasure, Traveler. Smooth as butter on a steak.
Don't forget about compensation for the Traveler in Paimon, Dia. You agreed without doing the math first.
Of course. Gotta get paid for this.
It's fine. We'll just split the funds Kale wrangled for us, 20-80. 10 for me, 10 for you, 80 for the 2 of them.
Wait, we're getting 80%?
Well, thanks, I guess.
Don't sweat it.
I mean, given our expensive lifestyle in this game, I wouldn't mind.
We're just in charge of the long-term operations. You're the one setting the metrics for the whole thing. So I think we got the better end of the deal. We've talked about a partnership in the past, haven't we? Well then, consider this the perfect place to start.
Then I'll draw up a detailed overview of the compensation so it's clear for everyone.
That'd be great.
And don't worry, Miss Candace. About that piece of land you're leasing to the academia, the one used for grain storage, I managed to get them to agree to a 30% increase in their rent payments.
Oh, thank you. Those funds will go to fixing up some of the village facilities, which should make for a more comfortable experience when investigation teams stop there in the future. All right, we should finish up our arrangements for the combat test. Stop by our station when you're ready, Traveler.
See you soon.
Oh, you sure are the beating heart of this operation, Kale. You brought the whole gang together.
Yeah, I gotta give her props for, you know, such a young woman putting all this together.
Oh, no. I'm just doing what I can. I still have so much to learn, so much work to coordinate.
Let me think about this for a second. Young, thrust into a leadership position, still a student to some extent. Sounds oddly similar to yours truly.
But for now, let's just give it our all.
You bet. We'll make the Fieldwise Center the best it can be.
Yeah, because don't forget, guys, I am still an assistant martial arts instructor behind all this. And a college student. In the home base of Fieldwise Center, you can talk to your companions or workers at the locations of specific programs to initiate challenges or learn relevant information. Okay, well, which do we start with? I think we'll start off with Amber and Kale's first.
Hey there! Ready to go full speed ahead with Cullen Anbot and Bardrone Bunny?
Our 2 scouting buddies are tuned up and ready for testing.
Well, yeah, let's go right into it.
Sure takes you back to the gliding test days, huh?
Oh, man. And those were the days, back when the Archon quests were way shorter. And, you know, it wasn't as complicated lore-wise, but, you know, still equally enjoyable. Alright, so our first area is right down here, so let's go there. Also, about the whole companion deal that, you know, Amber and Kali were talking about, they are right about that. I guess that's kind of also why I have Sky, my row pet, with me. That's why I got her in the first place. Give her little pets right now. Alright, in skillful scouting, you must pilot the scouting device to conduct high-speed reconnaissance. During reconnaissance, you can press 2 corresponding buttons to switch between the two. Okay, so it's basically like a mat. Go on the right. Ooh. A color matching thing. You can jump tracks by switching while facing the corresponding direction. Oh, wait a minute. Well, I was gonna say maybe I could switch to my, you know, usual OST, which for an event like this would be Race Driver Grid, but, you know, it seems like the game already has an OST playing right now, so I think I'll just keep it playing right now. Okay, I just got sent flying off. Easy. Oh, that was close, though. Almost lost that last challenge there, complete within 40 seconds. Anyways, let's go on to the next trial. Alright. The old dirty fruits thing, the dirt bombs. No, I can't look around, go a 360 here. Also, I could have sworn that I've heard this music. No, I have heard this music before. It was during that Toy Wonderland event way back when. You know, the one where Nilu got a new outfit and Kirara and Navia had a mustache and Wanderer came in and saved us all. And also when Baby Dern was introduced. Oh wait, no! I didn't mean to click that. Well, I could just exit out if I want to. Abandoned challenge. Yeah, I know. I meant to go on to the next one, not do this one again. Oh, well, we attracted someone who wanted attention. So...
Another star goes out!
I don't know what those two were expecting. Oh, there's an R&R just chilling here. And he can't even... He has one of those big mushroom hats that he can't even see out of. Not enough training. My arc... I'm not even gonna try pronouncing that. My combat is still too weak. It's time to part ways, but we might see each other again. Yeah, return back to your motherland. Wait, what do you mean I can't use in current state? Oh, okay, those actually slow me down. I thought they would just blind my vision, not slow me down as well, but I guess mud does that to you. Alright, this time I'm gonna hit next challenge. It's so weird. I don't think they had that before. Instead, you had to teleport to each location. That is sneaky right there. A transition track. I don't know if y'all heard it there, but they actually integrated a little part of the U.S. Army theme into that, which that's a sweet touch. Not sure if that was intentional or not, but I noticed it. All right, now scouting buddies can double jump to remain in the air over longer distances or switch tracks multiple times in succession. That'll definitely be useful here. Oh, I thought I wasn't gonna make it. Trying to be skillful with this. Although, let's be real, this doesn't require too much skill. Oh, don't fall off the edge. You fell off the edge, but we made it to the end, though. Alright, next challenge. Again, this really helps with speedrunning these, so I appreciate it. Alright, let's do it. Yeah, this is a fun soundtrack in the background. Not quite as action-packed as the... Oh, crap. Forgot I could double jump. Not as action-packed as, you know, my usuals. As, like, my go-tos, but, you know, it's still fun to listen to. Oh, wow, I didn't realize that they actually, you know, changed my character when going through that. Okay, well, we completed 2 of the 3 challenges, so I'm gonna do that again. I want to get all of them done. This time not choke by going off the edge. But still, that's helpful that they have, like, automatic switchings right here. Or automatic character switching. Oh, no! I fell off the edge. Alright, that time I got all 3 done. On to the next one. I wonder how many of these I have to do. Okay, now we're in the desert. Right, double jump. That's actually a pretty cute and cool double jump that they have. Oh, thought I was gonna fall off the edge again. Oh, now these are getting trickier. Oh. Again, all 3 complete. Right on time, too. Man, we're covering all of Sumeru with this. Even some areas that, you know, don't exactly remember all that well. Wow, I think they went a little bit overkill with these coins on this course. Yeah, we had way more than we actually needed that time. But hey, I'm not complaining. Made it all the more easier. Why are you a furry? That's just the event right now. Yeah, I don't see what being, you know, more overpowered RoboCop has to do with being a furry. Again, it's probably just the event. Oh. Well, he sent it off the edge. Just about there. Hopefully this is... Oh, still got more going here. I mean, these are fairly short challenges, so... I'm not complaining, though. That probably means more Primo Gems in my pocket. Okay, so you were referring to Baron Bunny there. Again, that's just the way that the event's set up for us. Okay. Feels like a lot of QTEing that we have to do. Wait, does that technically make Amber a furry? Good question. I can't say I have an answer. Also, if, you know, I don't know what species, like, if it even is a furry species, that Kale's thing is. It's just like a little soft bobblehead in a hood. Okay, that we reached the end here. Now, I see your little kerfuffle down there. Should I pull for Arlecchino C1, Escoffier, or Durin? I need to have a little bit more information to know what exactly your parameters for pulling are. Anyways, while you answer that, I might as well pick up my primos. Okay, nope, that's not the one. This is the one. Yeah, just claim all of them. I thought it was a cat because it has the ears. Actually, that makes sense. So you have, okay, you have Arlecchino, Skirk, and Farina already. And I'm guaranteed. And I have 2 10 pulls. Wait, 2 pulls or 2 10 pulls? I would assume the latter, but, you know, you can never be too sure. Yes, you did mention you have Arlecchino. You were just asking if you should get her C1. Oh, okay. Just 2 pulls, not 2 10 pulls. Gotcha. How far are you into pity? Though, I know you have two pulls right now, but how close are you to guarantee? Okay, so, wow, this is actually a 2-chapter story here. Hopefully that doesn't mean that the chapters are longer. Like 6 to 7. Oh man. I don't recall the last time I was ever that close to like guaranteed. You're like 30 away. Ooh, that's a tough call, honestly. Honestly, well, for me, you know, you have Skirk, you have Farina. Farina needs a good healer to be effective. Yeah, oh, 30 pity. Okay, I thought you meant 30 pulls away from pity, not 30 out of 90 pulls for pity. Basically just came back after 4 months. Okay. Still, given your situation right now, you know, Farina needs a good healer to be, you know, effective. So, I guess I'd go for Escoffier. Plus, she's a good booster for Skirk. Oh, no. I don't need a... YouTube, I didn't ask for you to show me a screen time break thing. I need this to view my chat right now. Anyways, on to the next... Well, not the... To the next thing on our list. Oh, you have Charlotte already. Like C2. Okay, so... You already have... So I guess you have her as a healer. Ooh. If you have... Okay, so if you have Skirk, Farina, and Charlotte, then who's in... English, folks. Then who do you usually have in your 4th slot for the team? Because sometimes, you know... Okay, Mona. I actually didn't think of using Mona as a support. I have her with a 5-star book and at level 80. Or Xingqiu. Yeah, Xingqiu is like... Xingqiu is like my go-to for my Skirk team at the moment. So... Ooh. Then how about this? How... Alright, Sky, I know you want attention. I'll give it to you real quick. Where are you in terms of, like, the Archon quest progression? Have you reached Nodcry yet? Yeah, I would like to know your Arlecchino team as well, just so I could get a good idea of, like, what you're working with. Or you... Oh. Lol, I don't have Fontaine done. But I finished some of Natlan. I didn't want to start Nodcry until... I'm guessing until you got all those finished. Because I failed that emo's 50-50. That emo's 50-50. I'm guessing... Oh, yeah, I think I know who you're referring to. I mean, I did take a break for 4 months. Fair enough. Fair enough. But yeah, what exactly is your Arlecchino team? Because that could add a little bit more context as to... By the way, I lost it twice. On different accounts. Bruh, that's sad. Next time you do pull for that emo, you will. Giving me trauma from the Nouvelette banner when I started. Damn, bruh. You'll get your chance, though. You will start winning your 50-50s. Have a little faith. Anyways, I completely lost track of where I was going with this. Oh, so... Wow, that wasn't really what I was planning to do. Okay, so I have to select, like, the appropriate boosters to send it across. My Arlecchino team is Lanyan, Arlecchino, Benny, and just a random. I'm at level 11 on the endgame thingy. The adventure rank thingy. Man, I'm just sending these dolls off the edge. That's just sad. Anyways, we made it to the end. Oh, the one that has the portal. Spiral Abyss. Yeah. Yeah, I could never make it to floor 12. Not even with, like, the seemingly god-tier teams that I have. Maybe I should just dedicate one stream for me using my maxed out teams to try and clear Abyss level 12. Okay, well, she did... Yeah, I've reached the destination, but I have a little bit of an idea here. What I want to do is, like, can I get this? I want to place that over here so that I can get that sigil over there. Oh, by the way, I don't have weapons. Oof. There, that works. Oh, you don't pull for weapons. I thought you said... Sorry, the emote thing was blocking my way. I couldn't see that. But yeah, you don't pull for weapons. Honestly, neither do I unless I really like the character. But anyways, who should you pull for given the circumstances you're in? Honestly, I'd still probably say a Scoffier because, you know, you haven't made it to Nodcry yet, and it's very likely that Durin's going to need Nodcry materials. He could be a good support for Arlecchino. But, you know, Escoffier is going to be, like, a very helpful support for Skirk. You know, if my team that I use is anything to go off of. I'm thinking about Alice, but, you know, Genshin ain't handing out enough. Bro, I completely get that. You know, I really want to get, at some point, all the Nodcry characters because... design-wise, they've got to be some of the best that I've seen so far. I mean, of course, I thought that too when Natlin dropped. But, you know, Nodcry so far for character design, some of the best that I've seen so far. Oh, you have unlocked Nodcry, you just haven't... Okay. See, for some reason I thought, you know, if you didn't do the Archon quest for him, you didn't unlock it yet. But anyways, yeah, if you have it unlocked, then... You know... God, cookie... Damn, messages are low-key delayed. It might also be like a stream delay, because it takes like 15 seconds for stream to actually hit YouTube. But, you know... Anyways. I was trying to do the Clanker event. Because I stopped by. And saw that Genshin was being generous. I did like 2 rewards. And that was it. I fumbled and only got 80 primos. RIP. Anyways, I gotta... Let's see if I can focus through here. Wait a minute, that's not what I meant to grab. Let's put that there. Can I move this? Oh, crap. I fell off the edge. Hopefully then... Yeah, good. That didn't take away any of my character's health. I was gonna say, if it did, it'd be pretty bad for me. Wait, let me see if I could raise this thing up. I was... Okay, I guess not, then. Okay, I actually did. Now the question is, how the heck am I supposed to get that thing up there? Okay, I think I figured it out. But in order for that to be done, oh crap, almost at it. Almost at it. Man, this is shockingly tricky. Okay, nope, that's not what I needed to do.
Where do we come from? And
Nope,
where
that
are we
wasn't it
going?
either. There we go. Reaction time on your boy. Now, I guess if you're like, you know, you're only at 30 pity right now, cartoony, I'd say just, you know, wait until you get enough to guarantee. Then whoever you end up pulling, you know, I'm guessing next it's going to be, yeah, based on the special program, next is going to be Duran. And we don't really, I don't think we know when Escoffier is going to be coming back, so I would say, you know, go for Duran then. So that way you do have a solid support for your Arlecchino team. Okay, now, how to do this? How do I do this? Okay, not like that. Okay, I think I found what I needed to do. Jump over. Okay, nope, that wasn't what I needed to do. Put this over here. Get the freezing, if I could find the freezing thing. That woman carried me through Genshin. Fair enough, I suppose. What? Did I just break it? Because now she's stuck over there. Okay, actually, I think I see what I need to do. Almost. We're getting something down here. It's just we have to do a little bit of a mind game here. If I do, the team would be Arlecchino, Fischl, Chevrus, and Durin. So I can get Official and Durin buff. Okay, actually, I see what I need to do here is swap these two around. We're figuring something out here, folks. Crap. Well, we almost did. Question is, how the heck do I get that thing over there? Okay. Yeah, might as well just do this now. Alright, so I'm a guaranteed free 3 pulls, so around 25 pulls. If I can do the Archon quest. Yeah, definitely get around to doing that. You know, and do all the events that you can at the moment. That'll get you even more. If I'm lucky. The Stardust. Oh, right, Stardust. I'll be able to get them. Gruwa and HSR, though. I'm borked. Let's see, which one do I want to go with here? I think I'll go with this one. Oh, almost. Wait, now I see what I'm supposed to do. Well, I'm kind of glad that I only stick with one gacha game at the moment. And I gotta be fast with this. There we go. Bring it to the end. But yeah, do I think I should do that for an overload team? Absolutely. You know, it sounds like it would definitely work, you know. Kind of takes me back to my first overload team, which was Yeah, I'm going back to my early days when I'm thinking about this one. Yeah, it was Bennett, Yanfei, Raiden, and I think one other character that I had. I think it was just a random... I would put a random healer or shielder in that spot. Okay. Game? Why? Why? Why game? Okay, I actually see what I need to do here. Yeah, I have to pick this up. And quick pick it up. Send it over. My goodness gracious. I have to be incredibly quick with this. Alright, I see what I have to do now. Just have to stay here, control the fans. Or not. There we go. Did it! I just noticed that they took out the pockets from Hot Pockets. Wait, they took away the crisping sleeve that they're supposed to have? Bruh. Wait a minute, did I just did this one. Unless I think I might have actually selected to start it again. Man, I swear I'm a doofus sometimes. Well, I'm just eating the average dinner tonight. Nutella-covered Hot Pockets and some broccoli. Yeah, that definitely sounds like the average... Ugh. The average type of dinner. Chat, should I boil my broccoli this time? You know, I'm personally, with the exception of corn and technically potatoes, I prefer eating my vegetables cold and raw. So I'd say just, you know, you do you, but personally I would just have them raw and cold. Alright. Okay, yeah, we made it to the end. To wind or not to wind. But they're so cold and hard. Kinda like me now that I think about it. That's just how I prefer eating them, but you know, if you want to... I just say this. If you want to boil them, feel free, be my guest. Might chip a tooth, but sure, well, they aren't frozen, right?
Hey, ready to do some quality assurance on our test questions?
Wonderful.
You know,
just don't forget to pace yourself.
You know, as long as they're
All
not
you gotta do is defeat a certain
frozen,
number
you should
within
be
the time
fine.
limit. But hey, leave some for the trainees, okay?
Okay, now for the actual combat section of this. Oh, and this is the perfect one to use my... This would be the perfect time to use my freeze team. Party setup. Recommended setup. HP increase or decrease. They are... Wait, what do you mean they are? Let's see, who should I... Oh, of course. Where... I just gotta... I forgot, I raised him to level 90 recently, so he's up there now. Oh, they are frozen? Actually, now that I think about it, I've never actually seen frozen broccoli before. That'd be a pretty strange experiment, though. Anyways, let's go in with this. I mean, the most that my family does with, like, cooling broccoli off is refrigerating them.
Rise with the sun.
Alright, I gotta remember. I gotta remember how to do this with the controller.
Everybody stand back! Let's light it up! Oh, glory! Wrath from the sky! Which none can compare! Especially not when I'm in a bad mood.
My goodness.
Incinerate!
Okay, I legit did not realize how much...
Teamwork is dreamwork!
How much...
Locked on.
I did not realize just how much a Howl yaps while doing this ultimate.
I will have order.
Sacrifice! Scared, speechless. Everybody stand back! Wherever
Pyroclastic surge!
And I was trying to do the charge attack. Because sometimes... Okay, you make smoothies, and I like them cold. Yeah, and so do I. I prefer my smoothies cold. Although, now that I think about it, when I have smoothies, I mostly have them, you know, fruit flavored, not broccoli flavored. Broccoli flavored smoothie, huh? That would certainly be interesting. Anyways, let's continue. Honestly, I probably could have done this at Fearless difficulty, especially with my freeze team. Just watch this.
time to shine! A little amuse-bouche! At first, the flavor! Witness the power of Gugwa! Rain outlines it! Into the void!
That's a lot of damage, is it not?
Fearless! Another star goes out! Attack! Rain cutter! No, my
Hey, what are you
sword.
doing flying up there?
Rain outlines your fate.
Yes, my adversary, my absolute adversary when I'm playing a boots on the ground game
Paradigm shift.
type of game.
Off to the freezer! The pinnacle of excellence! Strike a pose! Let my name echo in song!
Right.
Know my sword! Witness the power of Gugwa! Rain out! Into the void!
Whoa! That's a lot of damage.
Rise the flavor! Shower me with drip!
What am I doing?
Merciless. Another star goes out!
Okay, I didn't make it to 4,000, but, you know. Oh. What is your Kirk's DPS? Honestly, I've had way too many high by some people's standards. That's all I can answer it with. Question for you. If you could C6 any character, who would it be? Oh, well, for me, that'd actually be easy, because I'd go with Farina, because I'm a sucker for elemental infusion characters. And, you know, giving her C6, she basically becomes a solo character. You know, under normal circumstances, I would say my favorite character. But in either case, you know, whether it be Ganyu, Navia, or Al-Hatham, I really don't see their C6 as, like, you know, being that worth it for spending, you know, that much money for, or even getting it for free when, you know, you have so many other better characters that you could C6. What happened with Candace? What do you mean, what happened to Candace? I need a little bit more context to answer that question. You know, for me, context is everything. Oh, Geo team. Well, I know what I'm going to be running here. And here, oh, crap. I realize I don't actually have a decent Bloom team set up for this. Oh, cheap Farina. Oh, cheap Farina C6. Well, when you said any character that I could have C6, you know, I'm pretty sure I already have Candace C6. So I'd obviously go for a character that I don't have C6 at the moment. Again, I really don't have a decent Bloom team setup. You know what? Rena might not be the best option, but I'll use her here. And of course, I'm going to use a Scoffier with her. Again, probably not the best idea, but I'm going to try it anyways, see how that goes. No, I don't have C6 Skirk. I wish I did. It's just that, you know, the team that I run her with, you know, if you have 2 Hydros and 2 Cryos in a team, she does way more damage. Oh, and plus I have her signature weapon, which also boosts her damage a lot. I think I'll go with Xiangling. Actually, no. I'll go with... Can I swap her out? Go with Malvika here.
Attack! Watch out! Coming at ya! I'm going in!
This is order. Stabilize.
There is no escape! Torn to oblivion!
Oh. They're throwing electro slimes at me. But at least I have this. And a little bit of
Solidify.
this, this, and this. Honestly, I feel like they deceived me a little bit when they said use a Geo character for this. I feel like Animo might be just as effective.
From the Spina with love. I'm going in! Inazuma shines eternal! Hey there!
Genshin has a good story, right? So which region is the best? That is a tough one to answer. You know, so far, I've really enjoyed Nodcry's one. Again, that might be the sci-fi part of me talking because I've seen a lot of references. Especially in the prologue chapter, which was basically... It basically felt like a Terminator love letter. But chapters as a whole that I was able to play through. Okay, after that unnecessary nonsense, I think I might have to say, ooh, well, we're in Sumeru right now. I'm not saying that because we're in Sumeru for this, but Sumeru, for me at least, was definitely the one that resonated with me the most. Now, some people would say Fontaine, some would say Leeway, but personally, I think Sumeru was my favorite so far, as a whole. I will say, though, like, I think we could universally agree on this. I know Natlin gets a little bit of hate in terms of, like, you know, there isn't much substance to its story. It's really, more than anything, it's a rule of cool region. But my personal least favorite, again, nothing, I don't really hate this story or this region for its story, but it was certainly the weakest, in my opinion. That would be Inazuma. Just because like A has like the most petty reason possible to like fight us there, and her own people. Oh, English, folks. Visions cause people to die or something like that. Yeah, well,
70% goes to investigating, 10% to making a final decision, and the remainder for execution.
Yeah, that's just my opinion, that Inazuma was, again, my opinion, it felt like the weakest and probably my least favorite story of the bunch so far. Okay, yeah, that might have been the wrong term for it, but keeping her people safe by like permanently hindering their progress. I don't know. It just a bunch of weird justifications in that story. Yeah, I could see where you're coming from with like Natlin being the least favorite. I personally didn't have that much of a problem with it. In fact, several of the aspects from its story reminded me of Ace Combat, which, of course, I'm doing playthroughs of on my channel at the moment. Yeah, Inazuma, definitely old, yet Natlin had a way higher budget to work with. So yeah, Inazuma was a little bit worse, but I don't know. Also, as much as I like Kokomi and Ayaka, they certainly had questionable writing at best for their character stories. Oh yeah, and the whole Land of the Dragons controversy thing. Like, there were barely, well, I mean, there were no real dragons in that nation. I feel like, in fact, the dragons in that nation, they just got preserved as AI. If a how is anything to go off of.
Shadow of the past, mind to command.
The dead will blaze in dragonfire.
Oh, come on, wrong character. Weesh.
A little moose goes on the loose.
Oh man, I'm still not used to playing this game with a controller. And I'm absolutely choking right now. Imagine if Malvika had a dragon. Yeah, instead of the motorcycle.
Incinerate!
That would make a lot more thematic sense. Okay, well, that was a waste.
Bow before your king. Shower me with praise. Time to shine.
Up to the freezer. The pinnacle of excellence. Light it up.
Measly insect.
Yeah, full-on dragon for a burst instead of the motorcycle.
Strike a pose. Let my name echo in song.
I don't know. That was definitely one part that felt a little bit rushed.
Wrath from the sky. A dash of frosting.
Not bad that time. We were closer. We're not quite there yet. Also got some new... Not... Okay, I thought those were new enemies for a second, but no, I faced these guys. I just didn't know what they were called before. Also, what are your opinions on Granny? Granny Eatstily, you mean? Actually, now I think about it, how should I do this? How should I do this? And I have so many options for characters I could use right now. It's just that I'm having a hard time choosing. Anyways, that looks solid enough. Wait, no. Why do I have two shielders? That's overly redundant. Here we go. That works. What are your opinions? Yeah, on Granny Eatstily. Well, I have her and her weapon at R2. What really happened there was I was trying to get Malvika's weapon, but I ended up getting two of Citlali's weapon instead. But yeah, I do like her as a character, you know. Although, again, she does kind of fall into the same trap that, you know, that Ayaka and Kokomi fall into. But she strikes me as the type to not just spend her entire days just stalking us. And she has 200 years of experience. And also keep in mind, her voice actor is the same as March 7th from Star Rail, so again, a little bit of bias there. Anyways, I'm gonna go with the Hydro team here. Actually, I need a healer for this. You know what? This'll work. This'll work. Yeah, I mean, it's funny out. It's funny, but I maybe hate her for the trauma she gave me. Wait, trauma she gave you?
Laline, it's Papa. Shine down.
This may hurt a little. The Temple of Wisdom.
Light of the blazing sun.
Great, I don't have any more Night Soul Blessing to deal with this guy.
Grow, grow, grow.
Rise with the sun. Now
Oh,
you shall
well,
perish.
that thing just died afterwards. She made me... Oh. She made me restart another Genshin in town.
This may hurt.
Don't tell me it was like because you lost your 50-50.
Wrath from the sky.
Yeah, I'll still hear it. I still want to hear what you have to say about her.
Prepare for gusto. swoosh! The pinnacle of excellence! Overruled. This is where you fall.
Okay, well, that got me nowhere. This will, though. This will get me somewhere.
Yoo-hoo! A dash of frosting!
No, not that. Okay, I could pause. Worse. So here I am starting my Genshin account from October through December. I got my first 5-star on Nouvelette's banner, Chi-Chi. Oh man, where have I heard this story before? That's how my first 5-star pull went. So I built Pity, saving and saving, till the new phase.
Ultimatum protocol. Transfixed. Witness my rise. A little elusive. Strike a pose. Let my name echo in song.
So I was saving and yeah, I was so happy pulling from Malvika on Christmas. The golden was showing, then she popped up, and I pulled on. You pulled on the wrong banner. I had to restart. I didn't have a gaming then. I didn't want to grind the event because I had projects. Man, rip. Also, by the way, your stream's a bit glitchy. Yeah, that might just be my internet deciding to act up. Let me just say this. It's not nearly as bad as it was last night. I had to straight up restart stream 4 times. So at least, I'm glad that it's holding up, like, you know, better than last night at the moment.
At first, the flavor. Laid bare. Everlasting as the moon.
Anyways, this seems like this is like the long part of the event. So after we finish this up, you know, we're getting back into the story. Anyways, okay, the perfect time to use my super overpowered team. Actually, I'm not sure I'd say it's my most overpowered. It's definitely one of my best at the moment. Oh, crap. I need an electro charge for this. And, well, all my good Hydro characters are being used. Oh, well, I guess go like this. Actually, I have a good book on Mona, so maybe she'll be good as an electro charge DPS. But now, okay, yeah. I'll use Zhongli as a shield for now. She caused me so much pain. And rip. Yeah. I was lucky at the time, you know. I had a job then. You know, right now, I'm currently a college student. But back then, you know, when Silali and Malvika were on the same banner, I kind of wanted to go for both of them. So I used a little bit of, you know, daily tasking to get myself some more primos so that I could get both of them. And actually, that video is up on my channel right now, so if you ever want to check that out. Yeah, so you lost to the Nouvelette banner twice. So when I got Chi-Chi, I grinded on a different account. The first pull was a D-Luke. So I had another guarantee. Bro swiped. Alright, I'll hear you out. I'll hear you out. the meantime, though, gonna get this done.
Time to shine! Off to the freezer! The pinnacle of excellence! Ring cutter! Huh? Huh. No, my sword! Ha, ha. Ha, ha, ha.
Okay, why am I doing this? I should just...
The void! Merciless! A dash of frost! Strike a pose! Let the world come alive! Let me weave you a verse. Rain outlines your fate.
Yeah, no one can no one can complain about free to play. Well, Pete's pay to wins. I thought it said free to plays for a second, because they are grinding IRL. True.
The void. Off to the freezer. A burst of flavor.
Yeah, some more than others.
Use of force authorized.
There is no escape.
Gather. This is order.
Actually, I just remembered. Why? Again, I'm using 2 shield characters right now.
Annihilation mode.
Not my best move.
Use stabilize.
Illusion shattered. Torn to oblivion. Shadows of fate.
Rise. I will have order. Gather.
Honestly, if I wanted to, I could probably AFK with this team.
Written in the stars.
Although, probably not my best idea.
Eternal.
Oh, right, I forgot these guys, you know, you have to take down, like, 2 health bars.
Preparing for dust up. Delved into death.
Stabilize.
Oh, wow. My Mona's actually doing a lot of...
Decided by destiny.
Mona was actually doing some decent, like, normal attack damage there, but... Oh, good. Only 1,000 points. Honestly, I don't really care about getting, like, perfect marks on these types of events. So yeah, I'm just gonna keep going. All that matters is that I clear them. Okay, well, I guess I'm gonna go with the same team here. Or should I? Here. Yeah, I think I know what I'm gonna do for this one. So, once again, we're gonna bring Inefa, but this time I'm gonna swap out Farina and swap in Escoffier and Farina. But now here, ooh, of course, Bond of Life. So I think I'll go with Makino, Bennett, Singchu, and Zhongli. That looks solid enough.
Shower me with praise. Time to shine. A dash of frosting. Goose on the loose. Cleanup sequence initiated. Annihilation mode.
Oh, and well, that hit no one.
Now you shall perish.
Yeah, that crying emoji move. That was literally me when, well, Inefa's burst didn't hit anyone.
Strike a pose. Let my name echo off to the freezer. The pinnacle of excellence.
Alright, you better hit someone this time. Thank you.
Defensive mode engaged. Shine down. Torn to oblivion.
Let's see. Only level 1. Maybe that's why I choked hard on the last one, because I didn't do the actual challenge. Oh well, don't matter at this point. Come on, let me shield!
This is order.
No, my sword! Rain outlines your fate. Rain!
Where the eternal
oasis! Care for a dance. Overrule!
Now that was an amazing, amazing counter.
Everybody stand back!
Gather.
Where are
Order guide you.
And I'm so sorry.
Huh? Rain outline. Transfixed. Punished. Everlasting as the moon. I'm going in. Laid bare.
Stabilize.
Rain cutter.
Yikes.
I will have order.
Oh my goodness. Look how low my score multiplier is. Jeez. Imagine if you did 10 pull and you got 7 of a character.
Witness my rise.
That would be hilarious.
coming was foretold.
Especially if it was a 5-star. Well, I didn't beat this one. Guess I'll try from the start. I think the most amount of characters I got in a single 10 pull was 5.
Cleanup sequence initiated.
Alright, I think I see what I need to do here. Just...
Ultimatum protocol. Defensive mode.
There is no escape. Time to shine. Goose on the loose.
yeah, I was 4 points away from beating it.
Illusion shattered. Cleanup sequence initiated.
Shower me with praise. Let the world come alive. There is no escape.
Annihilation mode. Insulation chamber deployed.
A burst of flavor.
Shine down.
Let mine it.
My luck says hell no, and smacks me with 1 character per 10 pull. You know what's worse than that? Like, getting a weapon on the character banner every 10 pull. That's like, for me, that's the ultimate slap in the face. Because, you know, you're pulling on the character banner for, well, the character, not the weapons. Trust me, that's happened to me quite a few times as well, and you can't even picture how well, I didn't really make an annoyed face, but, you know, the feeling inside was definitely a feeling of annoyance.
Your coming was foretold.
I will have order.
Maybe so.
Solidify.
Witness the power of Gugwa. Rain outlines your fate. No, my...
Where the eternal oasis.
Transfixed. This is where you fall.
Oh, you just gotta love that Arlecchino could just teleport over to her opponent. How dare you!
Let's light it up! Teamwork is strength! Ring cutter!
Order guide you. Stabilize.
Transfixed! Everlasting as the moon!
Okay. Just teleported again. Or no, not teleported.
Witness the power of Gugwa. Laid bare.
Oh my. I'm actually somehow doing worse than I was
Rain
before.
outlines your fate. I'm going in. Witness my rise.
I don't know. Did they actually make this challenge impossible for normal scrubs like me? Oh yeah. Jeez Louise. I didn't even make it close to 1,000 that time. Alright, I'll just retry this round then. I've never won a 50-50. And yes, I did get capturing Radiance, but that meant I lost the gamble 3 times in a row, so... Yeah, you will someday though, bruh. Yeah, you got 720. How the hell are you supposed to get 4K? Good question. By, like, I don't know, spending more on investing my characters? Most likely.
Your coming was
Order
foretold.
guides you.
Witness the power of Gua. Transfixed. This is where it is.
Dance with me.
Laid bare.
Okay, I think I saw what I was doing wrong.
Solidify.
Wasn't being nearly fast enough.
Everybody stand back. Overruled. Witness my rise. Transfixed.
Gather.
Wait a minute, did I seriously... Okay, I saw what I did wrong there. Forgot to actually absorb the bond of life.
Your coming was foretold.
Rain outlines your fate. Let me leave you a birth.
This is order.
Everlasting as the moon. Care for a dance. Overruled. No, my sword! Where are you? Witness the power of Gua.
And I'm so sorry.
Order guide you.
Okay, I had to have gotten... Thank you! At least past that time. The game suggesting C6 Saritsa and one of the 4 shades for this. Lol. Yeah, that's definitely what it was asking for there. Imagine 8.x having a god struggle against a flower. Yeah, no way. Yeah, no, I don't have C1 Arlecchino at the moment, so you don't get stunned as much. That's actually, in hindsight, that's probably why I ended up selecting Zhongli for that. Anyways, healing. Well, I think I know which... Oh, no! Okay, I see what I have to do. I was thinking of using, like, my freeze team for the first half, but no, I have to use it for the second half. I mean, I could, and then try making a different team, but, you know... I'm thinking smarter, not harder here. And plus, the game's giving us a trial character, so might as well use them. Let's see, who else could I use that, you know, would be worth it? I think... Okay, so since this is a Geo Rift Wolf, Geo would be effective against it. And, oh, yeah, definitely because of, like, healing. They cause bleeding on you. But yeah, what if his shield disappears? Plus, if you do that, you can change him. I would have to see. Maybe like a later... Maybe that'd be something I do later, but... You know... as of right now, I'm not really prioritizing building Arlecchino at the moment. I have her at level 80 and with a decent build. You know, most engagements I get in this game, the shield will last through it. Chat, am I on something or am I on something? You could also make the same argument for Nouvelette, because he also has a C1 that increases his resistance to interruption. Hey, if you'd be willing to finance it, then I'd gladly be doing some pulling right now. But as of right now, you know, that's probably something I could throw on the back burner. You should slide me that signature. I'd slide my Farina.
Allow me!
There is no escape! Letting brave names echo!
Attack! Billowing surge!
Yeah, right now I have to focus on healing as much as possible. So that's what I need to do to get points.
Hear the echoes of the valley!
Hold the line!
Come on, why don't you let me...
Shines eternal!
Torrent, bring refuge!
Nah, I'm struggling with paying my dog. He's my landlord currently. Bro, rip.
Bring it! Letting brave names echo! Hey there!
Alright, hopefully this multiplier is enough to get me through the challenge. Hopefully.
A little amuse-bouche! Bears on the loose!
Okay. Didn't realize I didn't change into Singchu at the moment.
Paradigm shift! Merciless! Let the world come alive! A dash of frosting! A burst of... Let me weave you a verse. Another star goes out!
Yeah, see, look at this team that I'm rocking right now. I might end up staying with it for a while. Okay, let me burst.
Paradigm shift! Let my name echo in song! Witness the power of Gugwa! Know my sword! Rain outlines your fate! The pinnacle of excellence!
I might actually be able to get 4,000 here.
Power! Let me weave you a verse. Strike a pose!
Oh, hell. Yep, I did it. We finally did it. On the last challenge, we managed to get over 4,000. That just goes to show how good the Skirk team is. And plus... Sky, did you really just call me mama?
The field
Again?
is getting a lot of
She's
praise from
laughing at me,
scholars
Chad. She's
all
laughing
throughout
at me because of
academia.
that.
Soon, doesn't the team of specialists take over the management of this place based on our recommendations? So, thank you for all the support.
Wow! Sounds like your hard work paid off, Kale. And you're overseeing the transition yourself. Well done. The young students today could learn a thing or two from you, Kale. Your confidence, your proactiveness, your leadership. It's admirable. Not like some of the ones I teach. So focused on theses and research with no practical skills to speak of.
To be honest, I don't feel all that confident. Being the go-between for all the different Darshans, coordinating everything, I still can't quite believe I managed it. Oh,
But the Traveler and Paimon played a huge role in that too. I can't thank you both enough.
Your fellow Clanker is heading out. Alright, I'm gonna go eat my landlord. Alright. You're gonna do that, don't get caught. Don't say I didn't warn you. Anyways, that was definitely something there, alright.
Yeah, we're used to this kind of work. So for us, this was more like a super special camping trip with friends. You know, a few puzzles here, a little exercise there. It was super fun. Pretty much a piece of cake. Oh, man. Now Paimon's hungry. Hey, now that we're all done, why don't we go get some food to celebrate?
Candace and I are 2 steps ahead of you.
Ooh, they brought food.
This way, everyone.
Hopefully they prepped us a grand banquet. Oh, and they shifted time too.
Perfect timing.
Oh, it's been a while since we've had such a delicious spread of dishes from Sumeru. Paimon feels like she could eat twice as much. No, 3 times as much as normal.
Okay, you know I have to say this one.
Huh, is that a challenge? Careful
Okay,
what you wish
why?
for. We have your wallet to think about.
It's been a while since I've had food from the desert region. It's nothing like I remember. Now this is the real deal. Everything I've tried before pales in comparison.
Well, I mean, you were trapped in a maze for 100 years, so...
That means a lot, Madame Farazan. If all the researchers who came to our village were so polite, we would have an occasion to offer feasts like this more often.
By the way, you planning on doing any sightseeing, Miss Amber? You came all this way after all.
Oh, for sure. I hear that there's a forest full of gigantic trees northwest of Port Ormos, with trunks bigger than the entire width of the Good Hunter restaurant. I'd love to see it for myself. Oh, and I bet I could climb up and then glide down from the treetops. That sounds so fun.
Probably would be. Now I think about it.
In that case, I'll give you some snacks to take with you. Like a dense cake or some dumplings. The wind's strong up there, so you don't want anything too crumbly. Oh, and you'll need a thicker water skin, so it doesn't break if it drops.
Oh, dumplings sound great. So soft and chewy. Great thinking, Kale.
As for the desert, I'd love to check out some of the ruins, like that giant one shaped like an hourglass. I'll just observe from a distance, though. Your ruins could be protected sites, so better to not barge in.
Right.
Besides, there could be someone sleeping in there.
Oh. Yeah. I was gonna say Durin, but no, I was gonna say what I meant was, you know, Dvalin.
I'm glad to hear that, Miss Amber. It's for the best.
Your body won't be used to the desert environment though, so traveling could be tough. You'll need to bring moisturizing ointment and essential oils for the skin.
Yeah, that.
Honestly, though,
even thinking about
having set up
skincare at the
Field Life
moment.
Center was the real highlight of this trip. And thanks to you, Kale, I got to make some new friends too, so I couldn't be happier. Feel free to drop in on me in Mondstadt anytime. I'll show you the best our city has to offer.
Don't mind if I do. I had some dandelion wine while I was in Fontaine, and man, that was the stuff. So sweet and fragrant, not a single bitter note in there at all. And that was the imported stuff. I bet the taste is even better when it's fresh. I'm looking forward to downing a couple of barrels already.
Alcohol is
It
in
couldn't
this
hurt to
game.
take a break from wine either. Those children gave you some hennaberry thorn powder, remember? You could make some tea.
Come on, Candace. It's just a taste. The barrels aren't even that big. We're talking like 3 to 5 cups per, tops. And don't worry, I'd make sure to bring back souvenirs for everyone.
Well, I've heard the Knights of Favonius library has quite the collection. I wonder if there are tomes that approach engineering from a different angle. Could be worth perusing.
Actually, now that I think about it, Mondstadt doesn't really have much in terms of, like, engineering. They're really more about, you know, alchemy over there.
I'm not sure about the exact number, but the library's pretty huge, all right. What kind of books are you interested in, Madame Faruzan? I can write them down and have Lisa get them ready for you. Either way, just leave your Mondstadt travel plans to me. Lisa? Lisa Mincy? Cyrus's prize student who he never stops bragging about? So that's where she's hiding.
Oh.
This is kind of nice, isn't it? Friends of ours meeting other friends of ours, then becoming friends in their own right.
Basically, we're the plug here.
Yeah. Maybe we should start introducing our friends to each other. Paimon can think of a few who might get along. Huh, not a bad idea, right? Just imagine all the fun we could have.
A preview of things to come, perhaps? Alright, oh, another quest here, it seems. Unless we just finished it. Okay. Yeah, I think we just did. Anyways. Oh, right, I forgot that I actually had to claim my rewards here. So let's do that real quick. See how much we got. Oh, right, I have to start from the beginning. Then here, then here, then here. Oh, great, I didn't get an extra 30 primos, but you know what, big deal. Some of that stuff was really made for endgame players anyways, and I'm like on that weird spot between mid and endgame. And plus, I got all the main rewards here anyway, so no matter. Extra 5 and an extra 5 masterless star glitter. Anyways, oh wait, afterward. Wait a minute, so there might be more chapters to this? Okay. Well, let's just go right into it, I suppose. Actually, might be a good idea to check on my Primo supply. Got enough for a 10 pull, but I'm gonna wait. Again, till Durin arrives. Because really, out of all the characters that are available to wish for in the next patch,
All things
he's the only one that, you know, really intrigues me. Anyways, let's make our way over to Gandharvaville. Get ourselves into the mystery. Sorry about this, guys. I'm fiddling around with stuff behind the scenes right now, but I should get back to it shortly. Alright, just had to make sure that my silver bull was standing straight up. Was transforming him back and forth. Oh, right. I forgot Sumeru has these, like, grappling points. So that makes things
Tighnari's
infinitely
place.
easy.
Tighnari's place. Ah! Here it is!
See Sino's shoes through there.
Sinos! Looks like the whole gang's here. Oh, and Layla's here too. But, oh, she doesn't look too good. Did something happen?
She could just be asleep, Paimon.
Ah, Paimon, traveler. It's good to see you. I'd welcome you like a proper host, but I'm a bit busy at the moment. Apologies.
Don't worry.
No need
Yeah,
to
this
look
seems
that
serious.
worried. My observations indicate Miss Layla's condition has improved quite a bit. There's no danger to her mind. She's just fatigued and needs some rest. Excuse me for a moment while I blend some calming incense. I'll let you two explain the situation.
All right. What happened was, Sethos and a few members of the Temple of Silence rescued Layla, who was out in the desert trapped in a state of delirium.
She had to be rescued? Oh, that sounds bad.
She might have been.
That's all you're gonna say about it, Sino? I mean, we don't want people jumping to conclusions.
Well, you know, she probably could have just been, you know, sleepwalking again.
That's all I can say about it. The person involved is unable to explain what happened to her, so we're limited in what we know.
Sorry. My head. Still dizzy. The moons. Exactly how many are there?
Oh, well, this is alluding to stuff that happens in Nodcry.
She's been repeating that phrase over and over again, but she can't seem to remember what happened to her.
We tried a few things back at the Temple of Silence, but we couldn't recover her memories. Her symptoms are kind of similar to researchers in the Satyavada life state. So we brought her to Tighnari to see if our veteran forest watcher had any other ideas.
Tighnari is pretty much our last option, so let's hope he can help.
The good news is, even if restoring her memory is a no-go, we can help with the headache at least. Jur was in a similar state when we found him, delirious and mumbling to himself, but he's more or less back to normal now. Sorry, I should give you some context first, huh? We should let Miss Layla get some rest. Come with me, you two, and I'll introduce you to the other victim of this incident.
I feel like we're gonna have to...
I'll wait for Tighnari here and keep an eye on our patient.
All right then, this way.
I feel like we're gonna have to deliver some more revelations relating to Nodcry and, well, the moons. Anyways, I'll be back in a moment, guys. I have to quick use the bathroom and get my drink. So, again, I'll be back shortly. finally back. Just had to, again, quick use the bathroom, grab my drink. I guess while we're here, might as well speak to Sino and Layla, see what this is about.
Something strange is going on.
You don't say. Anyways, what's Layla gotta say? That's all? Just... Yep, that's definitely Layla, alright. See what the other victim has to say. Oh, I forgot I could just grapple up here.
Who did the Ajalenok nut offend? I just don't get it.
That's a fruit, right?
Hey, Jer. Still musing about Ajalenok nuts, huh? Want me to have Sino come over and tell some jokes? Might help distract you.
No. No need. I'm done.
I like jokes.
Don't encourage him.
I didn't see the other option there, but clearly it was a joke option. Let's...
Well, sorry for interrupting the Ajalenok talk, buddy. Next time, just say, Aji, hey, knock.
Oh, well, Sino's sense of humor is definitely rubbing off on him.
Hold on. So, what's the deal with the Ajalenok nuts? Other than the bad Sino jokes.
We'll get to that. But first, introductions are in order. This is Jer, a member of the Temple of Silence. And you remember the Traveler, right, Jer?
They've probably heard about me.
I never forget a participant in the Rite of Duels or the hero who saved Sumeru.
Right.
Awesome. Could you go over what happened to you one more time, Jer? Our valiant hero is going to help us get to the bottom of this.
Yeah, hopefully I can figure out what the heck's going on here.
Might as well join since you're here, am I right?
They're certainly not wrong.
Just hear him out. You're gonna want to uncover this mystery once you do. I'd bet on it.
Well, I was on an expedition in the desert not too long ago when I got caught in some quicksand. Later, it became obvious it wasn't normal quicksand because instead of sinking to my death, I fell into an undiscovered ruin. In my panic, arms and legs flailing about, I suspect I touched some things I shouldn't have. Because in that brief moment, an enormous amount of information came surging into my mind. I would hesitate to even call it knowledge, because my brain had no capacity to process the information.
You know what this is reminding me of? You know, since I'm fiddling around with Transformers right now, literally this is what happens in the second Transformers movie. Main character ends up touching something that really they probably shouldn't have, and then ends up getting brain blasted with all the information on the Transformers wiki.
To use an analogy, it would be like trying to stuff thousands of Ajalenok nuts into a small water skin without it bursting. Sorry again with the Ajalenok nuts, I know.
It's fine. We're getting to that part of the story anyway.
True. Well, just as I was on the verge of madness, a single phrase broke through the storm of thoughts in my head. It was a man's voice saying, "Don't eat Ajalenok nuts."
What?
Really? That's what they said? Yeah, I'm as about confused as everyone else here.
I know it's hard to believe, but that's what happened. I was saved by the phrase, "Don't eat Ajalenok nuts."
Yeah, but who could have said this, you know? It sounds like someone of questionable trustworthiness.
I'm not sure. I'm not even certain it was a man's voice. It's hard to remember now that I've been repeating it so much myself. Anyway, the good news is I no longer feel like my head is going to explode. Of course, the bad news is that phrase has been stuck in my head for the past few days.
Wow. But doesn't it have the opposite effect? Like, the more you say don't eat it, the more you want to eat it?
Yes, that's exactly right. Whoever the voice belongs to, I don't know what his deal is with those nuts.
Well, the world's a big place. There's bound to be people who don't like sweet stuff.
I suppose. Strangely enough, I'm starting to think the voice belonged not to a man, but a cat.
A cat? How?
That's the question, isn't it? What would a cat be doing in an abandoned ruin like that? Just as my mind was reaching its breaking point, I could have sworn I heard the sound of a cat guiding me to exit. But when I came to, all I saw was endless desert, and Sethos shaking me in a desperate attempt to wake me up.
I'll admit, it was pretty terrifying seeing you like that. Staring off into space.
Look on the dude's face right now.
Aji nuts.
You sure don't sound terrified.
Sorry. It's not that I don't care. It's just kind of hard for rambling about Aji nuts to sound menacing. Now, what Layla was saying, on the other hand, that is much creepier.
Yeah, because, well, we sort of have a little bit more context as to why. Anyways, I see what you're doing, Trunks. I'll be quick with this. Oh.
Exactly.
Right now it automatically started playing.
Aji nuts are familiar. But the moon suspended above us at night?
Was that really necessary?
Well, we don't know that for sure.
I swear, I've said that every time something's exploded in the last few streams. Anyways, I completely missed what just happened. Let's see. Yeah, about the moons. The unknown is what breeds fear. The moon suspended above us at night, that's about as foreign as it gets. We don't know that for sure. There could be a whole other world inside an Agilea nut with the moon of its... What? I'm sorry, but I fail to see the logic here.
Huh. I guess.
Agilea nuts are not to be underestimated.
Right, yeah, of course. Won't catch me disparaging the mighty Agilea nut. No, sir.
Huh. So, a similar thing happened to Layla then?
Yeah, I think so. I was in a hurry to rescue Jur, so I put a marker on the incident site so we could go back and investigate.
Then explain why it was necessary, Trunks. Explain to me your reasoning.
When his condition stabilized, we doubled back around to check and...
Oddly enough, right next to a warning sign.
Exactly. Multiple victims with the same symptoms at the same location. It wasn't hard to conclude that something is seriously wrong with that place. So, after we got Layla out of there, I had the Temple of Silence put up a warning sign at the scene and send patrols to watch the area.
You mean to tell me that wasn't there before?
Speaking of, Sino, Tainari, and I are going to head back there and investigate once Layla is stable. So as per usual, you're here just in time.
Sounds like you need all the help you can get.
That's for sure. But there's another reason I want Sino and Tainari involved in this.
You know why I was late with that? Because I was trying to wait for a point where I could actually pause without disrupting the story. And well, I still ended up disrupting the story because as soon as I got back after my push-ups, I ended up accidentally hitting the button again. I ended up hitting the continue button. And not only did I miss like some pretty questionable dialogue, I ended up getting exploded in the I ended up having my chest explode, I guess. And now Sky is calling me mom again.
Because the story doesn't end there. Right, Jer?
Oh, yes. Where was I? The Ajalay nuts butted in and I... Right. Yes. The cat. As I followed the cat noises, the voice said something else. So, there are those from Tula who still endure. I thought that was strange, of course, because, well, was the voice referring to me? Records of my ancestry are rather sparse, so I'm not sure if my bloodline even traces back to that place.
That's right. The Temple of Silence's place of origin. And the home of Tainari's people. Plus, Hermanubis, who Sino and I both share a connection to, was one of the city's founders. As the temple's current leader, if something strange happens in the desert, it's my job to get to the bottom of it. But it turns out, a lot of people have a horse in this race, and I'm not leaving any of them out.
So hey, Taxman, thanks for checking in and lurking, man. I appreciate the support. Turns out a lot of people have a horse in this race, and I'm not... Yeah. Let's put our... Well, in this... I don't really do horse racing, I do car racing, so... Count me in.
Knew you'd join. But yeah, that's all we know about Jer's situation. Tainari should be done on his end. Let's head back and check on Miss Layla.
Knowing her, she's still probably, well, sleep-talking and babbling about the moon. So I saw some dialogue there, but no actual voice speaking them. Let's see what they have to say about this.
How are you feeling? But don't speak if it's too taxing.
It's fine. I'm much better now, thanks. I feel like I haven't slept in 2 days, so pretty much back to normal.
Yeah, knowing Layla, she has... Well, you know, as VTubers, we have pretty messed up sleep schedules already, but hers is 10 times worse by the sounds of it.
Whoa. That's your normal?
Yeah, that's her normal, definitely.
Traveler, Paimon, I thought I heard your voices earlier. Oh, and, I'm sorry.
Huh? You don't have to apologize. You didn't do anything wrong.
No, I just mean, I think I'm about to disappoint you. My head was kinda muddled earlier, but I still heard your conversation. I know you're trying to figure out what happened to me, and I want to help. But, I really don't remember anything.
Does your head still hurt?
Probably.
No, I feel fine.
Or not.
The incense you made helped a lot. I'm still hearing those words in my head, but other than that, I'm okay. It's just, all I remember are those words. Everything else is a total blank.
One moment I was heading to the stargazing point I'd calculated, and the next, I was on my back in the sand. The same phrase playing over and over again in my mind. How many moons are there in the sky?
Again, with our hindsight knowledge in Nod Cry, this seems rather relevant, and I'm pretty sure these guys are clueless.
Sethos, did your friend Jur suffer from memory loss too?
Not really. His memories are blurry, but there aren't huge gaps like this. He remembers touching something. Someone talking, a voice mentioning Tuletula, and hearing a cat lead him to the exit.
A cat.
Did you hear it too?
Huh? Now that you mention it, I think so. It was so soft. I thought I was imagining things.
Which means, at the very least, what the two of you experienced while escaping the ruin is consistent. A single sentence repeating in your heads, and the faint sound of a cat.
Still not a lot to go off of.
Agreed.
Yeah, how can a talking cat be out there?
Again, Layla? No, I was just thinking. Maybe my memories are blank because I was sleepwalking at the time.
Called it. Again.
Sometimes, my friends and classmates tell me about things I don't remember doing, or places I don't remember going. I don't talk about it a lot because, well, I don't even know how it happened. But I don't want my personal circumstances clouding your judgment. So I, just wanted to mention that.
Ah, I see. Well, thank you for telling us.
Yeah, and that explains quite a
I don't think
bit.
we need to dwell on that for now. We're gonna check out the site of the incident for ourselves, so that should help us come to our own conclusions.
Yeah, let's go and study this area.
Okay.
Don't let it weigh you down too much.
Could I come too? I have to know what happened to me back there.
Sure, but on one condition. You need to be in tip-top shape before we head out. If your condition isn't stable enough before then, I'll have to figure out something else.
Of course. No problem.
Yeah, all we have to do is just get her sleepwalking again.
Well, I'm more concerned about Tainari. You sure you'll be alright in the desert?
You say that like I'll evaporate on first contact with sand or something.
I feel like this is going to be the prelude to a very Sino-like joke.
Call it curiosity. If this concerns my ancestors, I want to figure out what's going on. Anyway, as long as I take things slow when the sun's out, I should be fine with the right preparation. Besides, it's a good idea to have a doctor on hand in case of emergencies.
So long as our doctor doesn't become the emergency.
Well, if that happens, I suppose I'll just have to rely on the kindness of my entourage to haul me back home.
All right, well, that all sounds good to me. Let's meet in 2 days like we agreed. Jer and I are gonna head back to the Temple of Silence to do some research in the meantime. See you in a couple days.
Sounds good.
What about you, Layla? If you feel like you need more rest, I can arrange a room for you to stay in.
No need. I've asked enough of you as it is. Besides, I feel a lot better. I should make it back to my dorm, no problem.
You sure? Don't push it too hard, or you might end up sleepwalking along the way.
She probably will.
Don't worry, I'll be fine. I have other things I need to do anyway. Like letting my advisor and classmates know that I'm fine, adjusting my stargazing schedule, things like that. If I don't get it all done, I doubt I'll be able to sit still, let alone stay here and get some rest.
I'm not so sure that's...
Yeah, I'll make sure that she gets back.
Ah, a much better idea. Thank you, Traveler. Of course, if anything starts to feel off, come back for a checkup right away.
You'd better listen to him, Layla, or he'll feed you tasteless slop as a punishment.
What, like AI-generated slop?
Punishment? You're the one who caught a cold. You're supposed to eat light when that happens. Besides, with your nose stuffed up like that, you couldn't taste anything to begin with.
Huh. Is that so? And here I thought it was an in-taste-to-know issue.
Well, we were waiting for it to happen.
Should have seen that coming. You're off the clock, so now it's time for puns, huh?
Oh, brother, not this again.
Don't worry, Paimon. I understand. If you want me to stop, then...
Then?
You'll have to call a plumber. Tell them someone's gotta pipe down.
Amazing.
This is getting more insufferable by the second. Put a sock in it already, please.
Got it, Paimon. One sock in, coming right up. Oh, the smug look on Paimon's, I'm sorry, on Traveler's face there.
Paimon's done with this game.
What is he gonna say now?
Let's just get out of here, please.
Yeah, I'll keep Layla safe and Paimon mentally sound.
All right, you stay safe. I'll try to stay sane.
Yeah, I can't blame you for saying that. You know, Sino's humor sometimes can be something.
It seems your jokes have improved with practice, Traveler.
Happy about that?
Absolutely. Finally, someone to share the load.
Ah, you know what? Akale's helping out the academia, but I haven't had the chance to check on her. Why don't you do me a favor and go do that?
Hold on. I thought you were having me over for dinner.
Well, probably doesn't want to hear more of your jokes, but you know.
That little girl must be leaving.
Alright, off to the academia.
Moons. Azulenak nuts. Moons. Azulenak nuts. Are the moons going nuts?
Clear. You're putting more of your mind into this than you really should be, Paimon. Put me to sleep over here.
Oh no! Looks like Paimon's caught the brain bug too! She can't stop thinking about those two things! Oh, Paimon's gotta clear her head. But how?
Food. Of course.
Got it!
Okay, right next to the bar.
Why don't we head over for a quick pick-me-up?
Yeah, something's up with Leia. She really shouldn't be hearing this stuff outside of Not Cry.
Sorry. I feel kinda tired all of a sudden. Wait! Is it because of all Paimon's muttering just now?
Most likely.
Sorry. The coffee will be Paimon's treat, okay?
So generous of you.
Hey! You make it sound like Paimon's stingy or something. Huh. Well, she'll just have to show you her true colors. Yeah, starting now. You sit tight and take care of Layla, Traveler. Paimon Paimon's gonna get us some snacks and coffee. Be right back. Don't go anywhere in the meantime.
Yeah, just be careful not to spend all of our more on snacks and coffee.
She's pushing herself again, as always.
Yeah, sleepwalking Layla, I presume.
Saw right through me, huh? I apologize for the sudden emergence, but I didn't have any other options.
Yeah, you're also Layla,
Well,
so...
that's true. So, for our sake and your safety, allow me to fill in the gaps in her memory.
Yep, you were... Yeah, kind of figured she was in control when all this was going down.
That's right. Layla was already in bad shape, stressing about her new study topic, focusing on the stars instead of her surroundings. By the time she realized the danger she was in, it was too late.
Still cutscene.
Quicksand near the ideal viewing spot? Wasn't expecting that. Looks like Layla's been under a lot of pressure lately. She hasn't been paying attention to her surroundings. But why would quicksand lead to a place like this? Well, all in all, looks like a common desert ruin. Guess there's nothing to do but try to find a way out. Oh, Layla, what have you gotten yourself into this time?
Oh, okay, we're actually doing... controlling her. I would say this is like multi-personality disorder or something like that, but, you know, it's Layla. She already has sleeping issues.
This door can be opened using the device next to it.
Maybe she just unlocked her subconscious mind.
Just like I thought. What was that? My head. It hurts. Is Layla waking up? No, that's not it.
Yep. Exactly what happened in Transformers 2 right here.
What's going on? It's too much. I don't understand.
Same energy right here as Sam's mental breakdown.
Where am I? It's spinning.
So much info, so little time to process it. How many moons are there in the sky?
How many moons are there in the sky? How many moons are there in the sky? Okay, information isn't rushing into my brain anymore. That's good. How many moons are there in the sky? My head hurts, but there are no more dark spots in my vision, and I can see in front of me. Still, how many moons are there in the sky? What's going on? The same thought keeps popping into my head. What does it mean? How many moons are there in the sky? Isn't there just one?
Food for thought question.
I think there was one earlier, too. I'm not hearing things. It really is a cat. But what is it doing here? How many moons are there? No! Stop it!
Is that
Does
cat
it
trying to
want
feed
me
her?
to follow its cries? Well, it's not like I've got other options. Come on, Layla. You can do this.
Okay, we're back in control. Probably gonna lead us out of the ruin. Okay. That was unexpected. Where's it gonna lead us? Okay, that's the exit. I guess. I hope.
And so I followed the cat's cries to find my way out. It was quite a kind creature. It didn't even leave until the other me started to wake up.
Well, that fills in the gaps and sounds exactly what happened, like what happened to Jur.
Thinking back, it all started when I touched that device. I've heard fellow students talk about it before, how the desert is full of objects that do strange things. Sometimes it's just a minor inconvenience, but other times devices like that can cause massive trouble.
Yeah, exactly. Been through that before.
Of course. I forgot how much adventuring experience you have. Still, carrying an umbrella doesn't mean you can't get soaked, so just be careful and stay away from unknown devices.
Yeah, thanks for the advice.
No need to thank me. You and Layla are about to head into dangerous territory together. You need to be safe so she can be safe. Well, I think that about sums it up. Ah, and just in time. Your coffee's here. Traveler! A little help over here?
And now real Layla is waking up.
Did I fall asleep?
Yeah, just for a moment.
Wow! Paimon didn't even know she had such an impressive skill. Ha! Does that mean since Paimon bought this coffee, it would just make you sleepier?
A beverage that puts people to sleep. Better saved for work hours, I think.
Yay! Al Haytham's here and also voiced.
What? So you can nap on the job? Who does that? Huh? Oh.
Oh, great. Our favorite argumentative male couple.
Beep boop. Oops. Oh, Haytham! Kame! Nice to see you! Oh, and you too, Marak!
Beep. Yeah, this is turning into quite the gathering. Kind of regret doing this last minute.
Sorry. Hope we're not interrupting anything. Miss Layla, you don't look so good. Is everything all right?
Oh, I'm fine. I was sleeping just now, so I'm still a bit...
Ah, I see. And we woke you, didn't we? I'm sorry. We shouldn't have been so loud.
Paimon woke her.
No, you didn't. I didn't mean it like that. Sorry.
And Al Haytham's just staring right there. Like he knows something is up.
Where are you going? You just got here.
They probably
I'm
have,
going to do what I came here to do.
And that is probably argue with Pave again.
Which is?
Buy coffee beans?
Huh? You're going too? Marak! Fine. Run off with him. See if I care. Well, looks like I get you to myself. It's been a while, hasn't it? How have you been?
You know, the usual.
So, a busy life of adventuring for you, and a busy life of academics for Miss Layla, is that right?
Yep.
Oh, is something wrong?
Yeah, she ran into some trouble in the desert.
Ah, the desert's not always the friendliest place, that's for sure. And from the look on your faces, I'm guessing this problem's not resolved?
Far from it.
Don't force yourself to talk about it, of course. But
I mean,
I've worked
we
on several
probably
projects
will.
in the desert before, so if there's anything I can do to help, just say the word.
No, I don't have anything to hide. It's just complicated, so explaining might take time.
Ah, well, lucky for us, I've got that in spades.
Yes, you have been quite sedentary recently.
Excuse me? I've been going about work as normal, thank you. And, might I add, you do way less work than me.
I do the amount of work that is required of me.
Ah, yes, you and your stellar work ethic. The stuff of legends. Oh, now look what you've done. I've lost my train of thought. Where were we?
The problem in the desert.
Wait, you were listening earlier?
Of course he was.
We're giving the silent treatment now? Mature, very mature.
Continue, Miss Layla. I'm curious as to how this incident unfolded.
What did I tell you? This one doesn't have enough to do.
Alright, well...
So, Kaveh is looking troubled about quicksand.
Could you still use some extra hands on this investigation team of yours?
Probably.
You want to join, Mr. Kaveh?
That's right. I think my experience studying desert mausoleums could be of some use here. Al-Haytham's expertise in ancient languages could be helpful too. Besides, I consider you all to be my friends, and friends are supposed to help each other out.
Wait, I'm involved in this now?
Oh, please, I know you. Half the battle was over the minute you said you were curious. We couldn't stop you from joining if we tried.
Well, you've got me there. Besides...
Beep boop beep boop.
This suitcase of yours has been jumping at the chance to volunteer for a while now. I imagine...
You imagine?
Mechanical life forms might also feel homesick from time to time.
Right, because it came from the desert.
Huh. Now that you mention it, Marak's core was a component sourced from the desert.
That could prove useful.
Definitely.
You're sure you want to come with us? It could be dangerous.
Oh, I'm sure. All the more reason to recruit as much help as possible. It's important to count on friends at times like these.
Plus, don't forget, Al-Haytham helped us take down the corrupt sages during the Sumeru Archon chapters. I think he's more than capable of this.
Our pleasure. It's a plan, then.
Alright, we just gave him directions. And we all chat. And spirits are lifted.
Alright, we'll head back to our place to get ready. This one hasn't been on a trip in a while. Chances are, he doesn't even remember how to pack a suitcase.
I'm not worried. It'll get done. Somehow.
Would it kill you to help every once in a while?
I do help. It's called moral support.
Oh, of course. and I am ever so grateful.
Goodbye, you three.
We'll see you soon! Oh, and Kaveh, your coffee beans! You were too busy glaring at all Hatham, you almost forgot them!
Well, we're pretty close to the academia now. I should be fine from here. Thanks for the coffee, Paimon. I feel much better now.
Yeah, but she needs sleep now, and coffee's definitely not gonna keep her asleep.
Right. I'll follow the doctor's orders. Or try to, at least. With the blessing of the stars, I hope we all get a good night's sleep.
Okay, that's Act 1 done. Now for Act 2, and hopefully that's the last part of this. Let's see. Investigate the mystery. Okay, good. It is only 2, so let's head right into it. Wrong button. Sorry about that. I was hitting the wrong button there. Okay, off to the agreed location. And that would be somewhere in the desert, right? Over. Oops. I was gonna say, that wasn't very close to a teleporter point, but close enough for us. LBX. LBX. Every time it pulls up the menu selection screen, I get a little bit nervous that I might end up clicking the wrong thing.
Looking at the map, we should be getting close. Speaking of which, the closer we get, the more Paimon's heart feels like it's beating out of her chest.
Yeah, because she's afraid that she's gonna end up chanting some strange mantra. Can't say I blame her. Must be the jitters of excitement.
Excitement. Yeah, sure, that's it.
Yeah, that's totally it.
Harry and the others. Everyone's here bright and early.
Yeah, they must... No way that they set out last night.
Yeah, the desert's a pretty harsh environment. Better to travel at night and beat the heat.
Oh, true. True that.
Hey everyone, we're here!
Ah, right on time.
It's like the... Yeah, he's been fine in the desert so
You don't
far.
need to worry about me. It's not too hot yet, and I'm properly hydrated.
All right.
Yep, stay
We're just
hydrated,
waiting on the
folks.
2 people Miss Layla mentioned, and then we'll be set.
Wait, the two people? Oh, right. Our favorite argumentative male couple.
He's staying behind. If we don't make it back after a certain time, he'll be in charge of rescue operations.
You can count on me.
Nice!
Hope so.
You thought of everything!
Oh, and Cyrus said he'll be in Aru Village, so he's also available if we need help.
Haha! Amazing! Having people to watch our back is making Paimon a lot less nervous.
Yeah, I hope she got a good night's sleep last
I
night.
did. After hearing about what happened, my advisor gave
Man,
me
it
some
looks like
time
I'm
off
about to fall
rest.
asleep soon too,
So,
because you know it's late where I'm at.
My studies are on hold for now.
Then, does your advisor know you're back in the desert to investigate?
Yes, but I was only allowed to come after I mentioned that General Mahamatra would be there too.
reputation you've got there, Sino.
Hmm?
Something wrong? You haven't said a word this whole time. Are you in a bad mood or something?
No. Being skilled with words also means being a good listener. I'm just reflecting on what you're saying.
Oh, Hatham! Kaveh! Ha! Over here!
Well, I actually believe him that time.
Darn it. I was just setting up a brilliant...
Yeah. I'm sure you'll find another chance.
Okay, he was planning a joke there.
The important thing is, our scribe and our renowned architect are here at last.
High praise. But wait, why am I renowned and not him? He's just as famous as Sino, Dia, or Nilu.
That just means your level of fame is even greater. How could a lowly scribe hold a candle to you?
Lowly scribe? Please. All those strings you pulled to get those new books from the House of Dana? What do you call that?
Borrowing. Anyone with an employee ID can do it.
I'm pretty sure Sethos just said that to make Kaveh feel better, which good for him, you know.
Uh-huh, yeah. The House of Dana bends over backwards for just anyone, does it?
Send a report to Lesser Lord Kusanali then. Let her know someone at the Academia is abusing their position.
Hey! I never said abusing.
Impressive verbal sparring, as always.
Or maybe he just said that to watch that happen. In which case, either way, I'd say good move.
Oh, hello to you
Worth
too,
it to see it.
Well, looks like your assistant is raring to go, Kaveh.
Right down into the sand pit.
I say we get this show on the road. No sense delaying the inevitable.
Yeah, let's just... You know the old meme. Just do it!
No need. We're in this together, remember? Sure. This is the entrance, yeah?
Yes.
Perfect. Then, if we're all set, let's get moving.
Yeah, Chapter 2. Headlong into the sands. Down the quicksand we go. It's an actual domain. It looks like... Yep, I'm gonna switch my team up a little bit here, so...
Deal. I'm in.
Might not be the best idea, but I'm gonna go...
What is the situation?
2 Archons.
Anytime, any place.
2 Archons and a healer.
Gonna be epic.
Let's go. Honestly, I probably could have done it with the freeze team, but, you know, I wanted to go with the recommendations. Oh.
Paimon's mouth is full of sand! Ugh. So that's what falling into quicksand feels like?
If this was quicksand, we would have struggled to breathe. No. I think this was regular sand, and we didn't sink into it. We fell through it. Into this place.
Agreed.
In other words, sounds like a you problem, Paimon.
Ha ha, very funny. No, wait, Paimon's the only one. Ha! See?
Of course.
What? I'm the only one with sand in my shoes? Yeah, right.
This place looks kind of familiar. Wait, how so, Traveler? That's gotta be some sort of desert significant ruin. Oh, that's Nefer's cat, I think. At least everyone here's, well, so far unscathed, so let's keep going.
Are you
Really? Only a How had a mute button. Anyways, I'm gonna look around and see if there's any extra treasures around here. You never know when you'll find secrets.
You really are a one-trick pony, you know.
Man, I never actually played Kaniche with, you know, voice lines on until, like, now.
Are you running away?
Whoa, there are monsters here? Sure didn't say anything about that.
Probably means he didn't run into any. Because we're just unlucky.
Yep, of course.
Sign of what's to come.
Don't worry, guys, we got this.
Let's use up all our batteries. We'll be golden.
Oh, great, I ran out already.
Illusion shattered.
Where is this thing?
Light it up.
Easy. Well, mostly. Let's continue. According to Layla, there should be another door nearby with a strange device in front of it. There it is. Wait, this one in front of us? Oh, yep, this is it. But the door is shut, and the device seems to be out of energy. In that case, it should be disabled. Good. At least we won't fall into the same trap. Should probably remind everyone to not touch anything, though.
Well, that goes without saying.
Fair point. There's just one problem, though. The only way forward is through that door.
Oh, so...
Oh, is it time to hunt for a key? Paimon loves this part. Don't worry. With our adventuring experience, we'll find it no problem. Let's get searching.
I have a bad feeling about this.
Marak, wait!
Oh wait, the briefcase is going around. Did it find something? Oh, well, it did find us a free dull blade. Be finding more stuff. Yes, it
seems
gave us...
in these.
Well, I found the key.
Marak, this isn't really your old home, is it?
Maybe it is.
No idea what that means, but Marak does sound pretty happy.
So, mechanical life forms do have the capacity to miss home. A novel discovery.
Well, with Marak leading the way, we should be safe, right?
Relatively. Yeah, let's just follow Marak's lead. Yes, guy, I know you want some attention. I'll give it to you briefly. Let's continue forward.
Good thing you decided to join, Kaveh. Otherwise, our investigation would have ended at that door.
Yeah,
It was
hopefully
nothing
we
that
are...
I did. You should thank Marak instead.
Yeah, well, hopefully we're not brain blasted by a tidal wave of information. Okay, good. Not yet, at least.
Hold on. At this rate, Paimon's gonna lose her title as best guy to a mechanical suitcase.
More commentary on how we're losing on people losing their jobs to AI. Don't worry. Even at your most useless, you're stuck with me.
Aw, thanks. Hey, wait. What do you mean, useless?
Well, no weird mental symptoms so far. I'll take that as a win.
You know what I mean.
That said...
I think we're lost again.
There are 3 doors here.
So, we split up. Divide and conquer. Otherwise, this whole thing is in ruins. No pun intended on that last part. I swear.
Yeah.
Again, I actually believe
that. Might be our
that.
best option.
Yeah, but we'll need to mark our paths.
Good idea. And the minute things go south, we go back the way we came.
Oh, this is getting exciting! So, who's teaming up with who? Paimon calls dibs on the Traveler!
Hey, I need someone to go with me. And plus, there's three doors. So I think 3 in a group would seem reasonable. Marak was a popular pick. But Marak should go with or lead Kabe's team. So who are we with? Oh, I guess we're seeing from different perspectives now. Interesting. Open your door.
Last time we were in the desert together, 2 of you came all the way out here to gang up on me.
Oh? Sounds like someone's holding a grudge. Just what I like to hear. If you're still hung up on that last one, just name the time and place, and we'll have ourselves another thrilling... duel.
Huh. What's with the awkward pause? Were you expecting me to stop you from saying something stupid? You 2 can have 1,000 duels for all I care, after we're done here. For now, focus on the task at hand.
Guessing that's a rivalry thing that, you know, happened in Sino's 2nd chapter. And we'll see that eventually, but for now, again, we gotta focus on the mission at hand.
This chamber is huge. I can't even imagine what it's used for.
Oh.
What's wrong?
Something he recognizes, perhaps?
I seem to have stepped on some kind of stone slab.
Huh. There's a pattern on this, but it's hard to make out with all the dust. Huh? Look! The shape seems to match the markings on the ground over there.
Let's slot it in and see.
We have something, a little puzzles here to figure out, it seems.
We have a match. Looks like we need to find the other 3 broken slabs.
Let's search the area, but be careful where you step.
Again, don't want to get brain blasted. Anyways, let's actually see what these guys have in terms of their weapons. Okay, he has a signature, he has a signature, and he has a signature. Kind of to be expected. Oh, we actually have to... I see. Actually have to grapple up.
Ooh, got one. Ouch, but watch out. The edges are kind of sharp.
Yeah, hard. Unless these slabs are like very light, I don't know how they're managing to pick these up.
Got the 3rd piece.
Okay, but we're missing one, it seems. Oh, look, a little kitty. Yep, Tineri heard that.
A cat. Could it be the same one Jer mentioned?
I don't think we need to worry about startling him. He doesn't seem afraid of people.
Yeah. If anything, it seems like he wants us to follow.
Oh, guys, watch out, though. There's a fan behind you. Alright, kitty, kitty, kitty. Here, kitty, kitty, kitty. Okay, guide us where we need to go. Oh, there's a lever on that door. Oh, it's hidden. That's clever.
Oh, he led us to the last piece. Who's a good kitty?
I never thought I'd hear you say something like that.
You've clearly never heard how the professor talks to his tomatoes, then.
Alright, well, that's that. Now, we need to figure out how to get rid of all this dust.
Wait, we have to get rid of the dust that's on it?
Behold, the great Vayu Viastra.
Be
The
honest.
fan.
You've been waiting to say that for how long now?
Just activate the mechanism.
Okay, we attack it by using... There we go. It's actually a picture. I didn't actually expect it to, you know, be something underneath there. It looks like I have to find a hard way to get back up there. Or take a long way.
Huh. It worked. It's a picture of...
3 Hermanubises?
That can't be right. The ears aren't vertical.
Oh, true. And the looks fall short. My hat is much better looking.
Of course.
A goat, an ibis, and a crocodile.
Oh, wow. Our botanist knows more than just plants.
Riveting observation. I was just thinking. These 3 figures look a lot like the 7 pillars of King Deshret.
That's right. These are our colleagues.
Our what now?
You sure about that?
Just kidding. But what I meant by that is these were Hermanubis' colleagues back then. The middle one is the Goat King Hereshef, Minister of Ministers, the god Amun's most trusted chancellor. Records say he was the deputy king of the Desert Sands, chief among the 7 pillars.
Someone even more impressive than Hermanubis? I wonder if that ever got his goat.
It's never gonna
Sorry,
stop.
couldn't resist.
It's never gonna stop now, is it?
Okay, that was a good one.
Wait, really? I've got so much more where that came from.
Don't. That was a bad idea. Don't encourage him.
Where were we? This is Sobek, the Crocodile King, captain of captains. As the name suggests, he was a valiant commander and had dominion over all weapons of war. And finally, this is the Ibis King Thoth, scribe of scribes.
Your memory's pretty impressive. I bet you're almost as good as me at memorizing cards.
A scribe? Did he manage archives then? Like Alhaitham?
Wait, that's all Alhaitham does? I never knew being an academia scribe was such a cushy job.
Well, that's how his friend put it, anyway. But it does seem like he has a lot of free time.
Well, I don't know much about the academia, but I'm sure the Ibis King had more responsibilities than that. The temple's records say he represented the wisest aspects of King Deshret, inventing the desert script and arcane arts at his king's command.
He must have been quite the impressive man then.
Or creature, depending on how you look at it.
Still, why are these 3 the only ones represented here? What about the other pillars of King Deshret?
Maybe because the 3 of them were extra close?
Or maybe because the 3 of them are symbolic of who's standing here right now.
Huh. Kinda like us.
What is it with me just predicting this stuff?
Oh yeah! Maybe we should have someone inscribe us on a commemorative stone slab too.
Yeah, they should.
Or we could just take a picture. It would serve the same purpose. Anyway, no more distractions. Huh. Doesn't it look like there's writing carved into the corner?
Oh, wait. Yeah, I didn't notice that.
Huh. There is. And it's in the ancient desert script, too.
Looks like the Ibis King left you some homework.
Give me a sec. I'll try and translate it. The ministers are unvirtuous. The scribes unwise. The captains unworthy. My end is not humanity's end. Hereby bestow upon you all the far side of eternity. Wait, so they went to Aru?
It doesn't sound like it was their idea.
The far side of eternity is said to be the final land of dreams for all desert dwellers. But if such a place did exist, wouldn't it also be an inescapable prison?
Sounds like a domain that A would rule over.
Yes, and based on the writing here, it's clear King Deshret wasn't pleased with these three. This gift he bestowed upon them seems more like a punishment. Such is the power of a king, I suppose.
Which means the goat's the one who got in the end.
Huh. Yep, not as good the second time.
What? Impossible.
Well, looks like that's all we can learn here. Should we keep going?
Yes, no time to waste.
And where to next? Okay, now we go to the door with the lever. A little earlier in a different part of the ruins. Oh, we get to see a different team now. Okay. How did these two end up getting paired together?
Jeez, who knew a suitcase could be so fast? Marak is nothing like this when it comes to housework. Hey, wait up!
A scout's job is to take the lead. Just let Marak figure it out.
Easy for you to say. I'll be the one doing the repairs if something happens.
Why don't you go scout ahead then?
When I think of a comeback, I'll let you know.
Wait a minute, isn't this the same room that we ended up in
Marak
before?
stopped. What is it? Found something?
Looks like something covered in sand.
Let's get it out then. Come on. Oh, it's a stone slab. Good job, Marak.
Let's take a look.
Huh. Looks like this part of the picture goes over there?
Again, basically the same thing that we did before. Putting together pieces of a puzzle.
In that case, there must be other pieces.
All right, and let's look around. Hey! Why are you sitting down?
I thought Marak was helping.
Oh, so you do know what that word means. Great. Are we supposed to just sit back while Marak does all the work?
No, I doubt you could do that.
Exactly.
But I can. See?
It's all coming back to me. How insufferable it is to work with this no-good, do-nothing...
We could be more efficient, I agree. I'll work on this piece. You take care of the rest.
Found one!
Yep, as did I. Alright, he's got the last one, I think.
Good teamwork.
Yep.
Looks like we found them all. The pieces fit together like a glove.
And Kaveh really doesn't learn how to not... He really needs to learn how to not get rage baited by his roommate, you know?
I can't see what's on them.
Turn around.
Huh?
Look.
Oh, the fan.
I've seen this before. It can create strong winds. Just what we need to clean off the slab. Come on, let's... Hey!
Don't worry about me. If I sit here, I won't be in the way.
He really likes reading, you know? What even is in his journal right now that's so important?
Oh, you don't want to be in the way? Then sit right in front, so the device can blow you straight back to Sumeru City.
Bruh, imagine. Alright, so let's attack the device. Hopefully it doesn't blow us away.
Watch and learn!
A duality image, it looks like.
Done. Huh.
Oh, I forgot to
That's
auto
one big
start
cat.
it.
And there's a shattered crown. I think it's depicting some kind of story.
Look, there's writing too. The Ibis King answered the young noble, granting him the wisdom he sought. But the fragile crown was shattered by lies in the end. Here I leave the name, Gudars.
Gudars? I've seen that name in a history book before. He was a young noble who sought to save his realm, and a king who once united the desert.
That's right. Although his methods were rather shameful. During his long reign, he betrayed his family and the nobles who supported him, only realizing the error of his ways after his enemies left him nowhere to turn. But by then, it was too late.
Seems like a common occurrence across history.
Different people, same mistakes.
Same mistakes.
It's an inevitable pattern, destined to repeat itself.
The writing mentions the Ibis King, but a cat is depicted here. Does that mean...
So far, what's depicted on the slab seems true to history. In which case, this cat is either a proxy for the Ibis King or a manifestation of said king himself. Exaggeration is a common method ancient records use to highlight a being of higher status. And as we know, Layla and Jur both heard the sound of a cat while escaping the ruin.
You're saying the Ibis King, one of the legendary 7 pillars of King Deshret, is here, still helping those in need?
I'm saying we can't rule it out.
Another cat. I think it's different.
There it is. The cat.
Beep boop.
Ah, Marak went after him.
The cat's showing us the way forward. Come, let's follow.
Okay.
On to another elevator, it looks like. Oh, nope. The floor. A place where the floor gives away.
Huh. The cat's... gone.
Yes, but look where he led us.
Oh.
Another picture.
Another slab. It looks similar to the last one. Oh, by all means, take your sweet time. Wouldn't want you to overexert yourself.
Bro, you gotta stop falling for his rage baiting.
Huh. The scene depicted here
seems to be a different tale. The Ibis King answered the gin-blooded dancing girl, granting her the wisdom she sought. But enemies plotted to kill her close kin. Snake venom was her self-chosen end. Here I leave the name. Makaira.
The Temptress of Woe?
You've heard of her?
Of course. I don't just sit around doodling all day. She's mentioned in tons of papers about the desert. As I recall, she was given as a gift to the tyrant king of Gurabad, and later seized the opportunity to kill him. After getting her vengeance, she reigned as queen for many years, until her enemies attempted a coup, and she took her own life.
That's more or less the version I've read as well. It seems this queen also had dealings with the Ibis King.
Yeah, I'm starting to find this whole granting wisdom business a bit concerning. I mean, considering how Gudar's and Makaira ended up, it might not have been a good thing. But, at the same time, if the cat guiding us is linked to the Ibis King, then he doesn't seem like a villain either.
People are complicated. And the same is true of the servants of the gods, no matter their wisdom or power. Let's reserve judgment for now and keep moving.
A little earlier in a different part of the ruins. Would this be us?
I meant to ask earlier. Have your memories
Yep, that's us.
No, sorry. To be honest, nothing about this experience feels familiar. Besides, my focus is the stars, so I don't spend a lot of time exploring ancient ruins.
Guess that makes us the senior researchers in this scenario. Stick close, all right, Layla?
Okay.
That sleepy looking smile on her face, though. Okay. Alright, we just have to go this way. It's guiding us. I thought we had a... Crap. Superion almost fell on right on top of the mic.
Wow. What a tall ceiling.
Yeah. For such a big place, it's so... empty. Like no one ever lived here. Sure must have been boring to live in ancient times, staring at ceilings all day.
Now that you mention it, I've heard some people used to draw star maps on their vaulted ceilings. Some might even make them transparent to better observe the movement of the stars. It sounds so nice. Stargazing from the comfort of your own home. Wait a second. I think I see something up there.
Broken bridge.
Huh? How is Paimon supposed to do that? Oh, right. Flying. Duh.
Of course.
Alright. Sit tight, everyone. Adventurer Paimon will be right back.
Imagine if we actually had to control her for this segment. That would actually be pretty cool.
Okay. So, there's nothing super special up there. Just a couple of shelves, tables, jars, and scrolls. And a whole bunch of dust, dirt, and sand. You really want to search through all that stuff?
Of course. More dirt, the better the treasure.
Well, when you put it that way... Come on then, let's see what we've got. Paimon's hoping for something super valuable.
Yeah, it's high up, so let's be careful.
Thanks. I'll stick close.
Right, we can just grapple up there. Wait, wrong side. This is the side we want to go to. Right, ragged notes. Hopefully they provide some hints as to what we're supposed to do up here. Wait. Dang it. Oy. Didn't realize I just had to stay up there. On Layla. I know you're sleepy and all that, but could you be a little faster? Alright, now we have to go to the other side. And over here. Now we're back where we started, essentially. Let's see what we have to... what we found.
I think that's everything. Most of the documents are in the ancient desert script, except these ones. These seem old as well, but the handwriting makes them stand out.
Right, and there are dates on them.
Right! Let's arrange them in chronological order before we read through.
It's sort the ragged notes in your inventory. Okay, so we just had to do that, I guess.
Okay, now let's take a look.
As luck would have it, a previously unrecorded ruin came upon me by chance. This is proof positive that my efforts to overcome the relentless obstructions of the Mahamatra have all been worth it. The Academia's version of the desert has grown to comedic proportions. The unknown is our playground while Akasha shackles us. And those who hide behind shackles, what is it exactly that they fear? I won't be leaving this place anytime soon. I discovered a number of sites worth exploring. And would it be remiss of me not to seize this opportunity? It won't be easy to tell day from night, since I'm cut off from the outside world. If I avoid losing myself in the unknown, I must not forget to mark the passage of time. Recorded on the morning of the 10th of May. That senior scholar fell and hurt himself. Typical of someone from excuse me if I can't pronounce this. West. Always gazing skyward and never at their feet. Oh man, Layla would take offense to that. I'm guessing their obscuring cell must have been one of King Deshret's prized creations, judging by how many of them there are around here. Thankfully, the injury was limited to a few scrapes and a mild dislocation. After I popped the bone back in place, I had him lay down and rest. The whole thing will set us back a while, but perhaps that's not such a bad thing. For those like him who lack skills, doing nothing might be the best contribution they can make. As I was treating him, he brought up that tired old topic, asking me to join the Darshan, and once more I firmly refused. Mediocre students find safety in confining themselves to a single field, but what good would that do to me? It's only been a few days, but I've already made significant progress. There are numerous writings here about the 7 pillars, each one captivating and exciting in its detail and depth. Now that the senior is no longer holding me back, I can finally work at a faster pace. Recorded on the morning of 13th of May. The appearance of the Ibis King was a pleasant surprise, though not as pleasant as one might expect. He's a skilled storyteller, but he loses steam once it's clear his listeners aren't fooled. That said, there are elements of his tales worth investigating and verifying. Although he did point out the exit route, in his current state, he can't really intervene. And I can tell he's putting on a front and isn't all that friendly towards me. But that's typical of people who care about their status. Since I need a bit more time given how big this place is, I suppose we'll have to put up with each other for a little while longer. Besides, isn't a mutual dislike a positive emotion in those who can't get along? In addition, saving that senior was definitely the correct decision. Oh, I nearly forgot. Recorded at noon on the 16th of May. My supplies have run out. Unless I wish to die here, I will have to leave this place. But I still refuse to accept anything from Toth. People like him, who only talk and never mention the cost, are a dime a dozen at the Grand Bazaar. Of course, for anyone after me who falls for the temptation he offers, remember this at least. Do not trust the Ibis King. Recorded on the day. The final day. Zondik. Seems the notes of someone who was trapped here.
Maybe this person fell in by accident, like Mr. Jur and me.
Yep.
Yeah.
Definitely.
Maybe. But they don't sound super worried about their situation.
Well, until the end.
So, either this person's an ace adventurer, like the Traveler, or some kind of super optimist.
An optimist, huh? Oh, I wish I could be that sort of person.
And well, blind optimism isn't good either.
That's right! You're detailed and passionate. Great qualities for an adventuring buddy. This optimist seems super obsessed with exploring every corner of this place. That could have gotten them in big trouble for all we know.
Well, I appreciate the compliment. It's almost magical how words like that can make you feel like you can do anything. I only wish that magic could last a little longer. Until I figure out my new study topic, at least.
Yeah, let's keep reading. Oh, great, there's more here. Oh, wait. We were looking a little bit ahead.
Oh, looks like you were spot on, Paimon.
See? Told ya! That's what happens when you don't think things through. And all this talk about seniors and juniors, he was a student just like you, Layla. Whew, he sure talks a big talk for a student, though. You'd think he was some kind of old scholar instead.
Huh.
What is it? Did Paimon say something wrong?
No, not at all. I was just thinking, and this might sound rude, but the way this person speaks is just so...
cold.
You noticed too. I mean, it's good that he helped treat his companion's wound, but it didn't seem like it was out of kindness. More like he was looking out for his own self-interest, or thought he could get something out of it. I don't know. Maybe I'm reading too much into it.
No, you're right.
Yeah. If you're both in this dangerous situation together, wouldn't you mention them at least once? If it were Paimon, she would write down the name of every single person she was with. No one would be able to get away.
Well, you'd all be stuck here together, so...
Actually, I find Paimon's approach quite sensible. It makes sense from a safety perspective, too. That way, if anyone came to the rescue, the notes would be able to tell them everything they needed to know.
Whoa! That's genius-level thinking!
Well, I learned that from Madame Farazan, actually. I'm not speaking from personal experience or anything.
Still a useful tip, though.
Oh, no! I'm just a student.
It's fine! You taught us something, so you're our teacher. Simple as that. Anyway, from the looks of things, the student who left these notes behind was pretty weird. Let's keep reading. Whoa! Hang on! That's a lot of information. Paimon needs a moment to take this in. The Ibis King. So, did this person actually meet the Ibis King here?
Yeah, never talked about the Ibis King before.
Sorry. Who?
Oh, you've never heard about this Ibis King? Strange.
Jeez, not again. Stop teasing her, Traveler. You know she was asking about Nefer. Anyway, Nefer's, a friend of ours. And she's mentioned the Ibis King before, but not in much detail.
Again, that's probably, honestly, now that I think about it, probably, again, a preview of things to come for the Archon quest.
Oh, I see. Well, that's not too surprising. Most people in Sumeru know about King Deshret, and most in the academia have at least some knowledge on the 7 pillars. Legend has it, King Deshret ruled the desert at the head of several wise retainers, guiding their people to pursue the limits of wisdom. He also left behind treasures for future generations, which continue to be relevant in nearly every research discipline. Now, this message indicates this student and his senior were rescued by the Ibis King. But to think it's possible to meet him in a place like this... We don't know when these notes were written, but didn't the 7 pillars disappear a long time ago?
Possibly. But one of those cats might have been the Ibis King's true form.
The notes made it sound like his powers were restricted. Also, the mention of this form? What is that supposed to mean?
I'm not sure. Let's keep reading.
Alright, the last page. Do not trust the Ibis King.
Oh, this is the last page. There's even a signature at the end. Well, sounds like they made it out. Guess it was a happy ending after all.
Hope so.
Wait, but it says, the Ibis King cannot be trusted.
Huh. Our friend said something similar. That the Ibis King was a liar. And the notes did make it seem like something wasn't quite right with him. Maybe he wasn't one of the 7 pillars at all, but some kind of con artist.
1,000 apologies, Eminent Lord. Paimon meant no offense.
Great, Ibis King! If you heard that, Paimon didn't mean it. Please forgive her. Don't trap us here.
I think Paimon raises a good point. Let's keep our guard up just in case. Alright, I think that's all the clues around here. How about we...
Wait, Marak found us?
That means Kaveh and the others should be around here, right?
Hello? Anyone up there? Can you hear us?
Yeah, we can!
You know, sound travels just fine in an empty chamber like this. You don't have to shout. Of course, if you're shouting to express your excitement at being reunited, by all means, pretend I never said anything.
Yelling like this is kinda exhausting. Come on, let's head back down.
At least we... Yeah, now we're reunited. Let's tell them what we found.
Wow, we all ended up in the same place, huh?
Yeah.
Interesting.
What a coincidence.
Indeed. Or as I like to call it, the chai factor.
I don't get it.
No reply?
Yeah, because none of us...
Say it.
All right. Because it's spice to sweet brew again.
That was okay. That was so bad. I can't even say it's good. It was so crap. It was great.
Oh, hey, that's a new version.
Oh, wait, what? You've never heard that one?
Of course, those two are just looking like, yeah, we heard that one before.
A place to sit and read my book.
Oh, great. What else is new?
Well, looks like everyone made it through unscathed. Let's take this chance to get some water, rest a bit, and discuss what we learned. Sound good?
Yeah.
Yeah.
Let's debrief.
It turns out Sino did actually bring some spiced tea.
Okay, so we all learned a lot, but it feels like we ended up with even more questions.
Yeah, but one thing's for sure. This place is tied to the Ibis King in some way. Hey, Sino. You're the current representative of Hermanubis. Can you call him up for a sec?
Yeah, I don't think they have cell phones here, bruh.
Of course. Just let me sense his presence.
Oh! That must be another party trick that he learned in, like, the second chapter of his character quest. Yeah, and I'll probably get caught up on that off stream.
Just kidding. I can't sense him at all.
Or not.
Jeez, Sethos. Did you set him up for that one? What are you, a two-man act?
Sorry, Hermanubis isn't like the Ibis King. He can possess me, but I can't talk to him whenever I want.
Oh, truly? Does that mean he's gone? Oh, I would have liked to reminisce about old times with him.
Ah, the cat!
Yeah, it actually spoke. That actually caught me by surprise.
It speaks! Of course it speaks. In fact, it is not an it at all. You do me a great offense.
My apologies. Esteemed cats, sir?
Oh, this little contraption is still here.
Contraption? No, this is Marak.
Which means you do his assistant a great offense.
Huh? Well, I didn't mean... Well, I apologize. I wasn't referring to this Marak, but rather the thing that operates it. King Deshret was quite partial to it. I have forgotten what it was called. It must have had an official name, albeit in the old tongue. Even if I did remember, I would need to translate it into modern language. Ah, it's not important. Marak's a fine name. Even better than the original, if you ask me. Who thought of it? And the remodeling, quite well done indeed. This Marak looks much happier in its current form. Oh, and the components should have model numbers written on them. You can look them up if you're curious.
This cat talks a lot.
Yeah, probably has a degree in yapology.
Quite the one-sided conversation.
Is this what the Ibis King was like?
He seems quite eloquent. I wonder if he plays cards.
Ha! I knew Marak was a great name. Go me!
Let's see, what page was I on again? Should have brought a bookmark.
It's funny how everyone's like doing their own thing and we actually hear their mental reactions to this.
That all went over Paimon's head.
So when the notes mention something being off with the Ibis King, it's because he's in the form of a cat. Alright then, hello Thoth.
Hello indeed. For you to know my name. Yes, I was not mistaken. You are special among your companions. But you are all guests. It is only proper to invite you in. Come then, this way.
Alright, hopefully it doesn't lead us into a trap, because remember what the note said. I was gonna say fire her up, but we're going down at the moment. There are quite a few cats here.
Welcome to my humble abode.
Oh, your house sure is spacious, Lord Ibis King.
Yeah, especially for a cat.
I fear it's not quite what it used to be. In fact, it has long ceased to be my home at all. It belongs to the descendants of the cats I once raised. Such adorable creatures, aren't they? Take the one I'm borrowing here, for instance. A chubby fellow with such lovely fur. Anyway, tradition dictates that a special guest such as yourself be presented with a gift. Alas, it's a first-come, first-served basis, you see. I fear with the passage of time, none are left.
What? So the treasure's gone already?
Treasure, you say? Not an inaccurate description.
Alright, well, is he talking in literal sense?
Yes, and no. I have the power to grant gifts inaccessible to the masses. The only requirement is answering a question. Not a bad deal, yes? Of course, my questions were given unto me by King Deshret, who in turn received them from the Mistress of Flowers. There are 3 and no more. What causes our rise and fall? What obliterates love and hate? What determines truth and falsehood?
The more he talks, the less Paimon understands.
Honestly, those sound like the kind of questions that Dr. Ratio would ask us.
I see. That must mean Gudars and Makaira managed to answer 2 of the 3.
Another who understands.
Oh, so that's the event those 2 slabs are depicting.
Ah, priests and their records. A singular obsession, and quite boring too. After being imprisoned within Aru, I could, on occasion, take the form of a cat to converse with those around me. But I despised speaking to them. No conversational skills whatsoever. Now, humans like you who stumble in here from time to time, you are much more interesting.
Hold on, we're getting off topic again. The 3 questions you just mentioned? What are they for, exactly?
Ah, that is a story that begins with King Deshret.
And we're in for another long one.
Nostalgia for the past is common to us all, is it not? And our king, he was such a proud, solemn man in those days. He watched us speak of the present and the future, of the wisdom we possessed or were about to obtain. We were his proud retainers, confident in our belief that, so long as each one of us used our abilities to the fullest, progress was inevitable. Yet, King Deshret's ambition was not destined to be allowed in a closed-off world such as this, so nothing went as planned. In fact, from the beginning, there were signs an outcome of this nature was inevitable, because although there were 7 pillars, one was forever absent. Al-Ahmar would insist the Dendro Dragon Sovereign was one of us, but the dragon herself rejected that idea.
Huh. Like a card you can never seem to draw from your deck.
More like a card that was never in the deck to begin with.
Alas, that's just who Al-Ahmar was. There was nothing we could do about that. And I always preferred chess to cards. In the end, life grew unbearable for our king. But, of course, those who remain must continue to live on. But subjects like us were less fortunate. After all, the fate of a retainer is decided by the king, including the chance to walk away. So it was then that King Deshret had Kroko, Goti, and I locked up within Aru, where we remain to this day.
Krako.
Goaty?
Ah, of course. You're more familiar with their full names. Sobek, the Crocodile King, and Hereshef, the Goat King.
Those are
And let me tell you,
nicknames.
when it comes to chess, Hereshef was a habitual backseat strategist, always spewing nonsense from the sidelines. Well, Sobek was all too quick to take his terrible advice, to the point where I was the one who got accused of cheating. Chess is an exercise in patience, and that man couldn't sit still to save his life. He could never excel at that game. In fact, neither of them were good at chess. Even so, we played together often. And since I was always the winner, we got along quite well. What are you laughing at? Were we not good friends?
No one's laughing. Paimon would never.
No, not you. It's Goaty. He's laughing for no reason again. Can you not hear him? Ah, right. Of course you can't. The two of them are inside Aru, as am I, so only I can hear them.
What is even going on here? Has he, like, started to lose it after being trapped for so long?
No, again, I think it's just
to prisoners serving life sentences.
Speaking of which, how's Azar doing these days?
I doubt he's doing much of anything.
Just what I wanted to hear.
What is the meaning of this? You doubt my words? I have half a mind to not talk at all.
Oh, no. They're not questioning you, Lord Ibis King, just discussing other things. Please, continue.
In that case, where were we?
Getting to the part about the 3 questions. Hopefully.
Ah yes, we're almost there. Before I entered Aru, King Deshret said I could be released from my eternal seal if I chose humans who could provide the correct answers to those 3 questions. The first person who caught my eye was Gudars. I asked him, what causes our rise and fall? He answered, conspiracy and betrayal, for it renders the righteous and wise unable to succeed, and thus nations fall.
Well, I mean, he ain't far from the truth there.
I found his answer quite interesting, so I bestowed upon him the power to deceive. The second human I chose was Makaira. I asked her, what obliterates love and hate? She said unto me, I have nothing left to lose. Vengeance alone can quench both love and hate. I found this to be another fascinating response, so I granted her the power to be loved.
But both of them ended up...
going completely insane.
Now then, young one, riddle me this. Did their answers point to this fate, or was it the power I bestowed upon them that determined their end?
I'm just an observer who doesn't understand their circumstances, so I can't answer.
A clever reply. I do not wish to comment either. It is all in the past at this point. My only wish was for their answers to be acknowledged by King Deshret's rules, and bring me one step closer to freedom. As for the final person, her fate remains to be seen, so I will not reveal her name.
Never.
I asked her, what determines truth and falsehood? And found her answer quite compelling, so I bestowed upon her a gift to match.
Becoming a very, very successful info broker.
As you can see, however, I have not been freed, so it's clear the answer she gave at that time was wrong.
Or one of the 2 answers prior.
But, alas, 3 people were chosen, and 3 questions were asked. So now all I can do is wait. Wait until her wisdom is in line with the rules set forth by my king. Until she has found the true answer to that question.
No wonder there was no 3rd stone slab then. Or perhaps you're just not ready to include her in the story. Though, that might be a generous interpretation.
Well, it's not merely because her story remains unfinished. As the remaining priests of this place left, or passed on, there were none left to record the events that followed. Besides, stone slabs are few and far between in the Great Red Sands. In the sprawling desert, very few things or people even manage to leave a trace. But sometimes I can't help but wonder, if that young man from several centuries ago had been willing to answer my question, would I have left Aru by now?
Wait, so there was someone else?
Of course, it has been thousands of years after all. All sorts of people have stumbled upon this place, but I only chose the special ones.
I'm guessing he's referring to the guy in the notes that were written down earlier.
That young man had such a singular intelligence, though his companion, by contrast, was rather average.
The author of those notes we found? The student named Zandik?
Yep.
Ah, yes, I think that was his name. In truth, I was unsure whether I should grant him my third remaining gift. He was, of course, exceedingly clever, but he was also mistrustful and narcissistic in equal measure, and there did not seem to be a line he was unwilling to cross. Too much power could be dangerous in the hands of someone like him, so I found myself rather relieved when he declined my gift.
Oh, he turned you down? Did he give a reason?
Yes. He said he didn't need it. I still remember the look in his eyes. Nothing stood out per se, and still I could sense contempt and disdain radiating from his gaze. I could not give an exact reason, but on instinct I just knew it would not end well to get close to a man like that. So, I tricked him. Stick close to your companion, I said. Only the descendants of Tuletula can come and go as they please. Leave him behind, and there is no escape for you.
So, does that mean his companion wasn't a descendant of Tuletula?
Oh no, that part was true. The lie was in the other half. Anyone can enter or exit this place. There are no restrictions. I saw that his companion was exhausted and was concerned Zandik might leave him behind, or worse, that some other accident might befall him. So I made up an excuse to prevent Zandik from going a step too far. Oh, and speaking of, Sandik's companion had the same blue hair and pointed ears as you.
Wait, does that mean Layla's also a descendant of Tuletula?
Indeed. When Hermanubis founded that city, he took in many who had nowhere else to go. Today their progeny are scattered to the four winds, and indeed are far more numerous than I could have imagined.
So the person you protected could have been my ancestor.
Yes, yes. You're very welcome for that.
Could I ask another question, Lord Ibis King?
Of course. I have nothing but time, I'm afraid.
Did you also save me and a man named Jur?
I did. You two were quite unlucky bumping into a device King Deshret once used to measure human brain power. That contact caused more knowledge than you could handle to flood into your minds.
And that explains what happened earlier with those weird questions.
So I replaced that knowledge with simpler, repetitive information. Of course, the side effect being the same thought repeating over and over again in your mind, but that should resolve itself in time.
Yeah, except, well, that how many moons are in the sky question is very relevant to what we're about to tackle.
How many moons are there in the sky?
Yes, that was the phrase I used in your head. I forgot the other one, though. I believe it had something to do with food. Both were spur-of-the-moment decisions, so no need to dwell on the meaning too much.
I I see. Thank you, Lord Ibis King.
As I said, young one, you are most welcome. If you're inclined to return the favor, perhaps you could turn off that device so no one else can trigger it? There's
Yeah, if we can
so
find
much
it.
a cat's paw can do, so I'm afraid this is something I must leave to you. Or Marak, I suppose. Oh, splendid! Another one bites the dust. Such is the fate of things here. Day by day, little by little, the remnants of ages past fade into obscurity. For that reason, the gifts of bygone eras, be they tied to your blood or technological in nature, are not to be revered. They are tools, nothing more. Disrespectful? I simply make the most of what I have. Besides, our king has been gone all these years. What good does it do to revere him now?
Oh, are you talking to the Goat King again?
No, Croco this time. He's pestering me for another game of chess. Says he wants to even the score. Wishful thinking, if you ask me. If we counted one push-up for every loss, he'd owe me 300,000 by now.
Damn, no way.
Of course,
I could
that's
never.
just a rough estimate. I've never kept count.
It appears that's something you like. Being someone unable to be defeated.
I suppose so. All right then. Time for me to extend my winning streak, and for you all to head home.
Yeah, best of luck to you.
In truth, deep down, I know even the answers to those 3 questions will not change my fate. But that is for me to reckon with. Go on now.
Well, that was... I was gonna say that's rather anticlimactic that all that turned out to be like, you know, just a cat filling our mind, Layla's mind, because, well, she happened to turn on a device that overloaded her mind. But it's still mildly entertaining.
Excuse me. Do you even know what time it is? I've harvested 3 crops of tomatoes while you've been gone.
Well, what did you expect? We were trying to explore the ruins.
You're exaggerating, Professor.
I'm making a point. There's a difference.
The sincerest apologies for keeping you waiting, Professor Cyrus.
See, that's what I call manners. Now, are any of you hurt?
Nah, we're good.
It went way smoother than we expected, actually.
I presume the investigation is complete then. Come, tell me all about it. Oh my, did you luck out?
Imagine he's having a hard time believing what just happened.
If you've read the work from the Vahumana Dashan, you would know that the Ibis King has, well, let's call it a mixed record. Perhaps he softened up a bit in his old age, and that's why he chose to help you.
Or perhaps he just didn't have a good enough reason not to help us. See? Marak agrees.
How do you even know that's what Marak meant? That could have just been a happy noise.
In any case, there's a lot to be happy about. We figured out what happened to Layla and Jur, and there were some unexpected takeaways too.
Yeah, I never expected to learn about my ancestry. I've always thought of myself as just an ordinary student. I never would have even considered something like that could be true.
Come to think of it, our ancestors might even have been friends at some point.
Huh? You're right. Maybe I should take a trip back home to see if I can find any records about that.
Oh, I was just throwing that out there. I wouldn't want you to go to the trouble.
It's fine. My advisor gave me a break, and I still have a few days left, so... Oh, wait. My study topic. I haven't made any progress at all. No, I need to focus on that instead.
One thing at a time, Layla.
Right.
Couldn't you help her, Professor?
Huh? No, I could never.
Me, you say? I'm from the Spatamar, Darshan, and I don't think that Nephis or Zahahadi researched the stars. All I have to offer are my homegrown tomatoes. Although I suppose it's not impossible. I can ask a few old friends to recommend some interesting topics.
You really don't have to. It sounds like a lot of work.
Hardly. A few passing questions while we water the plants? It's no trouble at all.
Thank you so much.
Of course. Now it's getting late, and you all must be tired. Let's wrap things up here. Some say desert nights are the sun taking mercy on us after the heat of the day. So, let's leave while she still feels merciful.
I for real thought we were gonna have to do some more revelation divulging there, but all's well that ends well, I suppose. And it appears we have reached the end here. So, yeah, a little bit anticlimactic there, because I honestly thought we would end up having to reveal that, you know, the sky and the moon is the moon in the sky is false, and that the sky as a whole is false, and that the true moon lies beyond it. But, you know, I guess that's gonna be something we'll have to reveal later on down the line. Anyways, oh right, I still have my commissions to claim. So I'll claim those, and I will head over to the nearest Adventurers Guild location and claim those. I was going to spend my resin, but it's getting late right now. It's almost midnight, so I'm just going to claim this, and then...
Thank you for complete...
Just going to claim all this, and then we're going to be ending stream tonight. So it was a fun one for tonight, guys. I'm hopefully going to be streaming some more GTA Online tomorrow, because it might be risky, but I still want to do a Diamond Casino Heist another time with my buddy Leo, so hopefully y'all will be able to catch that. Alongside that, if you saw my recent YouTube post, you know, I did get 3 Transformers from a local Walmart and GameStop, so I will hopefully be going over those alongside Devastator, which should be arriving within the next few days, so alongside playing the new...
I'm not the friend to come to for words of...
Or... I got completely cut off there. But anyways, I should be looking over those, giving you an unboxing and like a little demonstration of each of them, and then we'll be playing some Transformers Devastation, which I'm looking forward to, because, you know, it's my first Transformers game that I'm playing myself, and also like my first hack and slash character action game, so, well, besides Genshin. So yeah, definitely looking forward to that. Till then, ladies and gentlemen, cadets and citizens, take care, best of luck in your future endeavors, and farewell.